'Cause you won't look after my wounds. I suppose you will never regret it. I should pull myself up from the roof. 'Cause you fucking love it when I fade. 'Cause you won't look after my wounds. I suppose you will never regret it. I should pull myself up from the roof. 'Cause you fucking love it when I fade.
Hello everybody! How is everybody doing today? We are going to be heading back to Echoes of Wisdom! That's right, that Zelda game where you finally get a chance to play as Zelda. We are here, and we are going to play that game. And I think it's going to be a good time. I think we're finally going to get to the point where we finish it, but who knows? Who knows? This game could still have a couple curveballs left in it, and I'm leaving room for that possibility. How's everybody? How are you? 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 How? So, something to talk about. I am participating actually in some writing this year. I mean, I have been writing stuff in general, but there's a, in the adjacent community over, like, in, Starborn Strikers community, we're having a little bit of a personal, not affiliated novel writing month. And I'm not actually, like, writing a full novel. I'm kind of, like, writing a novella and a couple other things. So I'm participating in that, and I'm trying to get, like, 800 words a day. Which is half of what you would need if you were going to be participating in official NaNoWriMo. Because NaNoWriMo is a jerk and is saying that you can just use AI for NaNoWriMo, which is against the entire point of everything that National Novel Writing Month is even about. So I'm not doing that. I'm doing something else with my friends, you know, so, that might come up on stream at some point. Maybe I do a writing stream, because, one of the things I'm using this month for is to actually write up Tiny Game Tuesday reviews. I got, like 4 of them done this morning, when I might not have otherwise, and that was over 1,000 words. So, with any luck, we should have another Tiny Game tier list coming up sometime in the near future. Might actually be ready before the end of the month, which will be wild. So we'll see how that goes. If I do it, it's probably going to end up being one of my Sunday streams this month. I know that I'm going to start doing more of those because I have the time. It's winter season, so the market's kind of calming down. And that means that I have more free time. I can't guarantee exactly when I'm going to be wanting to start, but I will be doing a couple more streams this winter. So look forward to that, and maybe we'll do some writing together, and maybe we'll catch up on my gaming backlog. But today, Echoes of Wisdom, we're definitely over halfway through the game. We're going to be doing some stuff in Lost Woods, it sounds like, which could be really interesting. But we're gonna find out. I don't remember exactly what they told me to do aside from go there, so I'm gonna be taking a look at the quest, I'm gonna be real. But yeah, let's actually get that started. I could give a brief aside for the Splatoon grind while I'm here. I mean, Splatoon's right there, but there hasn't been much update aside from the fact that I now have every non-golden banner in the entire game. For some reason, that fills me with both accomplishment and anger. So I'll be keeping you guys up to date on that. It's still not going to be complete until January, the grind. So I'm gonna try to get enough to get my like the good one, the good banner, but no guarantees, honestly. I'm gonna be busy enough that maybe I just won't be able to do it. Okay. No, this is not the correct thing. It is this one. Quests. Okay. The Eternal Forest. Okay. Yep. Okay. So, it's not technically Lost Woods. Huh. Apparently you just... Oh, wait, I can't warp because I'm inside a building. That's rude. What if you want to warp when you're inside a building? Oh. It's because this guy wants to talk to me. That's why. It's specifically because of Wright. So it's his fault. Blame Wright for why you can't teleport indoors, alright? Boo! Boo! Princess! Whew, what a relief to see you safe. I was so worried when I heard you were attacked. I've been waiting outside nervously, awaiting any news from the king and Lady Impa. You're not leaving again, are you? I've got my ass-kicking outfit on. Of course I'm leaving. Yes, we're leaving. We're going to the Eternal Forest. I'm sorry. I love the voice I gave Try because I was just like, well, it sounds kind of ethereal, but now having to deliver these lines like, ooh, I'm a spooky ghost, is just very funny. And it's led me to, like, take some parts of the story not very seriously, which I think adds to the charm in a way. The Eternal Forest, you say? Well then, allow me to ensure that the Eternal Forest is safe for passage. If I leave everything to you, then I won't be worthy of my office. Please, I insist. Right? If he's a boss fight later... We didn't have a chance to tell Wright the most important part. That Null made an echo of you. Yeah, that's bad. That's bad news. It's okay. We'll catch up to him, make an echo of him, and then Null can interact with the echo of Wright while we interact with the real Wright. Right? Anyway, so we need to head there. I mean, there really, is there really not a warp over here? Hold on. There has to be a warp at Hyrule Castle somewhere. No. I have to have missed it. Is it outside the front gates? Yep, there it is. Okay. I'm glad I went out of my way and grabbed this while I'm here, because I need that. Like, there had to be a warp, and I was correct. There was a warp. Would you believe it, that there was a warp? Alright. I'm getting distracted already. Wandering around, chopping stuff. Yeah, okay. Let's just head on out. Let's do some story stuff. There are a couple of rifts I still need to go close. I mean, later. I still don't know what I need for Dampe. Like, my guy wants, like... Huh. Actually, this area is still not explored. Huh. Well, I mean, this tile doesn't seem to be real, I don't think. But, like, there's some stuff out by Zora that, like, I didn't do. Huh. Okay, let's do some Eternal Forest stuff first. And then we can do a comedy and get sidetracked. Like, we have to do it at the narratively appropriate time. Like, we're right outside the final boss arena. And then we go, wait, the Zora! Alright. Okay, it did just want me to come to the forest. Alright. I thought I would check in case there was a cutscene here. Because the last thing I want is to, like, wander around the woods and then go like, oh, there was a cutscene trigger. Oh. Poor Wright. Are you okay, Wright? Perhaps this is a Wright echo as well, though. You gotta be careful. Ugh. Princess, why would you do such a thing? You didn't need to be so forceful. That was an echo? Yeah! I would never take off this catsuit. I couldn't tell the difference, and I certainly learned a painful lesson. Now, where's the fraudulent princess gone? Wait, I'm just recalling now. Last I saw, she was examining that stone monument. What? I don't see a big sacred tree here. Maybe it's elsewhere. Your try is basically identical to the one you do when playing with your sister. You liked it that much, or did you, like, not hear it at all, and then we both did the same thing? If it's any, like, consolation or, like, note, that is what try sounds like. Try does just go, whoo! Convergent voice. It's very funny. It makes it, like, I was just saying, it makes it harder to take the game seriously, which I think is more fun. Yeah, Convergent Evolution. Yeah. A lot of Pokemon fans have learned a lot more about Convergent Evolution after some anger at Paldea. Okay. Yeah, I am pretty late in the game, so, if you aren't at this point in the game yet, you have been warned. Thank you for stopping by. But, yeah, let's see what this stone tablet has to say. The path will open when the 6 pedestals are crowned. To crown each pedestal, demonstrate your power of echoes and prove your wisdom. Will this take much courage? Whoa, they're in a shape of a triangle! The ancient orb. Orb! Hi, and yeah, bye. Still play this game eventually. Alright, Cloak. If you ever want to see this playthrough, you know, this, I'm gonna be posting it on my YouTube, so, you know, you won't miss out forever. Alright. So I need to pick this up and put it on this. Right? It didn't light up. There we go. Okay, I just need to walk it into place and it'll snap in. Alright, no fancy jumping required. Alright. So that's one. No, it's the wrong button. Oh my god. Alright, ancient orb. Orb! Is one of them up here? Yeah, I know you're a big guy. I don't need to fight you. Are they all in the woods? Because I think I remember finding a pedestal that I, like... Ow, I couldn't light on fire. And it had annoyed me. Yeah, okay, so here's one. And then we just go, like... Boom. And that one's gonna lock into place. Okay, so I missed one. Okay, they still can jump, so that's a bit of a problem for me, maybe. Okay, that one's got a Deku monster on it. Oh wait, do I even need a white Wolfos when regular Wolfos is only 2? Oh, the orb is still in place. Okay. So that's still gonna be a problem. Okay, so it's locking them in place. But I need... But doesn't take away the triangles. It doesn't take away, like, Try's effort. So I'm gonna have to be pretty careful. I'm only gonna have, like... No, I'm gonna have just enough. Okay. Well, no, not just enough. One of them was free. So I have one extra. Luckily, if you run away from monsters, you don't really have to get into too many fights. Okay. Is it gonna be up here? No. No, it's not. That wouldn't be very triangle of me. You know, now that I think about it. I'm running too fast to be able to obtain money. But that's okay. I don't really need money for too much. I found most stores, so like... Maybe I'm going too fast. Maybe I am missing the pedestal. Oh, yeah, it is right here. There we go. Nice! We're good. I should have known when, like, there's, like, a little funky thing there. Alright. Can't walk between you two. Alright. I completed the trial! And look! A Triforce symbol! Whoa! Who could have seen that coming? A path! No, you should stay here, bud. My soldiers and I are off to secure the path ahead for you. Stay here. No, you can't. Only those sanctioned by the goddesses can go through there. Oh, I see. Why is that? Why is it tradition? So leave this to us and do whatever else you can in the meantime to help. I don't understand. Why can't I just go? Zelda's very reliable, and I'll be with her too. We'll handle this. Understood. Well then, we're counting on you two. I'll return to the castle and continue to handle any impending monster threats. Why did you even come out here? Why did we need to talk to you? Oh well, I guess. Honestly, not doing a very good job being my doppelganger, I gotta say. Could have done a lot better. First of all, could be wearing a catsuit. Decided not to. The Deku Tree! Looking as mustachioed as ever, good sir. You have returned quickly, priestess. So, you have already obtained the prime energy. No, I haven't obtained the prime energy. No. Oh, the person earlier was an echo of you? She managed to fool this old tree. Well, imagine if I was the Echo, but I'm not because I'm wearing a cat suit. I, the Deku Tree, have long watched over and protected this forest. One so ancient as myself is not easily deceived, and yet my bark overgrew my eyes, it seems. Yeah, you got some pretty impressive eyebrows there. Let me know if you ever need a trim. However, while she deceived me, she won't be able to deceive the Prime Energy. Enter and bear witness to divine judgment. May you be strong of heart, priestess of wisdom. Wait, but what about the Zora? Alright. Okay, well the floor didn't, like, give out beneath me. Ha! Oh, there's fake me. You're very slow getting through that barrier. Is that the Prime Energy? Well, it's a bunch of glyphs, and there's the... that's just a Triforce. That's just a Triforce. Isn't it? Wait! Stop! So this is the Prime Energy left behind by the three goddesses. Long, long ago, before time ever was, Null drifted in the void of nothingness. This was a pleasant place for Null. The void needed only Null. All was well and in its right order. Until the goddesses came and created the world, sealing away Null's peaceful void. Null relentlessly tore at the fabric of the world, but the goddesses' servants always repaired it. Until now. Now Null can return things to how they were meant to be. Back to nothingness. This time to return all to the void, back to the state in which Null prospers. Well, the tree said it could tell. The tree said it could, that the Triforce could tell. Oh. Oh. Curse the goddesses. Okay. Which one went to... I got the wisdom one. Which one was it? The top one's power, right? It's the top one's power, and then that one there's the courage one. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Curse the goddesses. How dare they insinuate that I, a perfect Echo, do not have the right? Though I did receive one. If I can gather the other two, everything is mine. One went to you, and the last one... Could it have gone to him? Unfortunately, I do not have time to deal with you right now. Well, I mean, imagine if you did, though. Imagine how fun it would be if you did, though. If you had the time to deal with me right now, you know? Like, imagine if you did overwhelm me and you got a Triforce piece, like, right now. I'm just saying. Tactics-wise, you know, it's not that you don't have the time, it's that you actually don't think you can win. Let's not get it confused. You don't think you could win right now. Coward. There's a reason why you have the Triforce of Power and not Courage, right? I'll take yours last. Yeah, coward! You want Courage first. Nah, Na 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 na. What do you think she's going to do? Try, please, don't be that dense. I'm sensing something really unpleasant through here. Is this what it feels like to be afraid? But everything will be fine as long as I'm with you, Zelda. Alright, let's go. We need to go after the rest of the Prime Energy drinks. I need to stop referencing that. We need to stop referencing that. I sensed Null back when they attacked you, Zelda, and I'm sensing that same presence now. I think that dark mass in the distance may be No. The Prime Energy must be ahead. Come on, Zelda. Alrighty. Time for some ancient ruins. Oh, that's a P-hat. Those things have been overpowered since the beginning. At least to fight. Like, I don't know. Do you think maybe this might actually be fun for trying to take care of them? Oh, very, very fun. But not very damaging, so... Now that it's spinning, I need another piece. That Wolfos, that Wolfos man was not having a good time. Alright, this is coming to the gauntlet point of the game. Where we just, like, use everything we've learned. But beds are my comfort space. So, knowing that... Oops. Fuck. Why doesn't the bed float? It's water. Well, okay. You know, maybe my comfort space is actually flying tiles. Maybe flying tiles won't betray me. Whoops. Okay, that one was too low. Okay, you know, maybe I need to angle it diagonally like this. No, I need to actually kill the thing in my way, is what's happening. Well, that was a drowning dog, but luckily, now we can aim diagonally. I can jump off, hit this, and we're good to go with only a little bit of ridiculousness. Oh, what a fun platforming section. Alright, there are warp points in here, which means there's definitely treasure in here somewhere. Do I care about treasure at this point? Not really. What kind of treasure am I even gonna get, aside from, like, golden eggs? Okay. So, like, no, wait, ice. No, like, this is just gonna turn into... Oh, no, not yet, no. Whoa, whoa. Okay. This is kind of concerning. Okay, up. I fucked it up. Basically, alright? I fucked that up. I should just enter combat as soon as we get over there. Over yonder. That's not what I wanted to do. I want you over there. So I guess I'm probably gonna need to use Ignazol. Ignazol is, like, way easier to move. Okay? There we go. Ignazol, you're a real trooper. Alright. Crap. I fell down! I wasn't paying enough attention! Why'd you let me do that? Guys, you watching, why'd you let me do that? It's your fault, clearly. Okay, that's it. Fuck. Come on, Ignazol. No! You got it! Okay. Now what? That does not appear to be real. Or that does appear to be real. Okay, maybe what I actually do need a block here, though. Because maybe it's as simple as I need to get over there. And then that means that we use a flying tile. It's not quite that simple, actually, would you believe it? It is actually not as simple as just flying tile over. Huh. So I still can't reach that from here. Which makes me wonder what exactly the point of this arena down here is. Ignazol, why? Okay, oh, wait. It's because you need to go over there. You know, maybe if I check the map occasionally, I might have some ideas about what the layout of this place is like. Like, it might be some sort of tool that can let you know, like, how things are in relation to one another. It's a revolutionary device. And immediately, I kind of want to just ignore it and, that's ice. No, what I want is to remove it, and then I want to... Okay, beds just can't have water on them. Okay, what I need is the height. Is this high enough? Because if it's high enough, then I can flying tile my way over. I wanted it at a diagonal. I wanted it like this. Okay. Neat. Did I just skip the entire lava area by doing that? I don't know. Maybe. I need a different, like, stepping stone. Okay. Neat. Alright. Yeah, I just skipped the entire lava area. No big deal. NBD. Who needs, like, who needs lava areas when you have the ability to fucking fly? Okay, I'm not gonna just, I'm gonna warp back. That's something that I kind of knew would happen with this game, and it makes me really excited to think about what speedruns are gonna look like. What kind of absurd tricks are speedruns gonna do in this? Can't wait. Can't wait. Whoa, this is a mishmash of everything. The prime energy. So you were the hero after all. Oh, but I want dungeon. Can I have mishmash dungeon? Hey, it's him. It's Link. We finally found him. Well, here you are. I didn't have time to deal with you earlier. But I suppose I'll make the time now. All the prime energy has gathered here, and the Great Null will consume it. Well. Hi. Okay, so. Boss fight of me versus me. So. Crap. She knows my one weakness! Flying enemies! Okay, huh, they all drop hearts, that's nice. Okay. Let's see how she handles Keese. Wow, she doesn't get electrocuted. Right. The slugs are very frosty. But I mean, luckily wolves, like... Yeah, the wolves are very fast, and I like that about them. Okay, she's still being a butt. And I don't know if I'm supposed to, like, bully her, or actually fight the enemies. Could go either way. Whoop. Okay, they are coming after me. Oh, she's summoning a whole new wave. If I wait long enough, I feel like at this rate I can just use a single Keese to bully her. Why would I use a single Keese to bully her when like, the electricity doesn't even work? So why not just use a ton of Keese? Where's my basic Keese? Well, you know, we could go with a crow instead. Whoops. Fire slugs! I love that it's Zelda's lullaby. Right? Yeah, that's... The Keese were a little more accurate. Okay, you know what else I can do? Yeah, that works. As it turns out, if you use a sword against a sort of person, they tend to take damage. Ooh, that's more advanced enemies. Okay, I need to defend myself. Okay. Ow. That wasn't my wolf. Okay. My wolves are doing a great job right now. Look at them go! Wolves are the only things better than Borblins. Let's go, wolves! Okay. Crap. I got electrocuted. No! Attack her! Alright. Whew. Oh, she's really mad. Oh, no, she's really mad. Hey, at least she didn't actually wait long to fight me. Oh, those are some big guys. Okay. Woo. Woo. You summoned a lot more slow enemies, so I'm gonna take some pot shots. But I need more energy. Okay, I mean, I might have some drinks. I didn't actually restock on drinks. So I don't know which ones I have. But I do know I have lots of dogs. Go, dogs, go! Go, dogs, go! Whew. Ha! Ha! If my dogs would kill some stuff, that would be great. I could use some of the health drops, actually. Okay, yeah, they can't touch that. But I am getting more energy, which means I can shoot again. All I need to do is knock her to the ground. Ooh, that's some hearts. My dogs are actually doing something. Whew. Oh god. Okay. Ah! Okay, that's a heart. Okay, evasive maneuvers are working. For now. Okay. I think I'm in a good position. Okay, there she goes. All right, we're good. Third time's the charm. Take that, me. That's what you get for not wearing a cat suit. Karma Chimera, congratulations on that first. Oh no, there she goes with the prime energy. You know, can we just start calling it the Triforce? You know, like.
Let's have a drink.
Look, hydrate some more. Cheers. Like, let's stop playing around. Like, we know, okay? We all know. Hi. Can I just... I nicked it. Oh, wait, I'm probably supposed to shoot it. Like at the beginning of the game. Yeah. Look at that! He's free. I know I look different from when we first met. Link, you're not hurt. You're alright. It's no hello we will do for today. Are do you want me to add a hello command? Is that what it is? Do you want... like, or rather, not hello command, but like a hello redeem. It's not something I'd ever actually considered before. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Because, like... actually, is there anything like because? Because is... It's just not something I'd ever considered before. But now I've considered it. And I will continue to do so. I'm glad you're okay, Link. We kind of stopped in the middle of this conversation to talk about hellos. So the hero of legend and the priestess of wisdom are you two. And the prime energy resides in you, Zelda and Link. Null absorbed the last one. Each part of the prime energy is incredibly important, so we have to take Null down. Now, social anxiety, you need a planned, pre-approved greeting. That is a fair point. That's a fair point. It would probably also be like 10 honeycombs, because then people can keep like that 0 at the end. You know, like have it be a nice flat 0. Sometimes that annoys people when they don't have like an even 0 at the end of their point totals. Or I could just throw it all out the window, add my first ever 1-point redeem for a single day, and then bump it up to 10, and then never, ever add a single point redeem ever again. No, I'm evil. I'm not that evil. Link, I have something to confess. While you were trapped, I discovered I'm a furry. I'm a cat trapped in a princess's body. Well, it's, look, it lets me talk to cats. I mean, like, you would too. You would too, if there was a magic suit that let you talk to cats. Yeah, I would wear it, even if I would get ridiculed. I love cats. We've all got to work together to take back the prime energy from Null. Oh, but Link, you're unarmed. We can't defeat Null like this. Zelda, let's give Link his weapons you recovered. I know that this isn't gonna do anything for me to recover this energy, but I'm suspicious. Null's like right here. This is Null right here. You know? And I don't really want to trust that easily. Look. Okay. Cats are jerks. I'm sure they won't have jerk things to say. Are you serious right now? Almost every single cat I have had has been absolutely lovely and sweet, alright? And like this last cat I had who passed away last year, rest in peace, Parker, like, oh my god, he was the sweetest thing. That cat had more empathy than I've seen from some people. Oh my goodness, just the sweetest thing. Emotional support cat all the way. Okay, hold on. Anyway. Like. So, like, I know that, like, Tri can sense the prime energy, right? This is a bad idea. This is a terrible idea. This is a bad idea. Because again, Null is right there. Like, Link, let's come on. Link, come on, Link. Let's at least step away from a little bit, so if you're an Echo, I can still beat you up, but like a little bit farther away from the edge, right? I don't think you're an Echo, because apparently you have the Triforce piece. Well, I have to do it. Alright. Okay, let's give Link his weapons and defeat Null together! Hang on. Okay, wait, okay, no, maybe this is just the final fight. Maybe this is just the final part of the fight. Oh my god, I'd have to walk all the way back. Oh, I missed this part too. Wow, I just skipped over, like, gigantic swaths of this. Oh, I love that. Right, because I would have missed, like, both the Gerudo Desert section and the Magma section. That's so good. Well, unironically hilarious. Alright. Yes, here you go. When you return his weapons, you won't be able to use them anymore, also. I feel like once we go inside, there won't be any backing out. Are you ready to head in? Look like 10 or 50 cats, maybe more. Even the friendly ones they liked are fundamentally jerks. They're very self-centered, but I don't blame them for this. We're the ones that kidnapped them out of the wilderness and trapped them in our suburban houses and apartments. That's actually not what happened when cats were domesticated. What happened was, cats saw all our resources all piled up and saw that it attracted rodents. And, they went, hey, I'll just eat those and then I'll sleep here. We cool? And humans were like, you're adorable, we're so cool. And cats were like, cool. And then slowly we integrated them into our houses. We didn't even snatch them out of the wilderness. They came to us. Twice. There's like 2 different gene pools for cats. So like, while we had to work hard for dogs, cats just went, I like you. I like this setup you got here. And that's probably why there's like such a fundamental disposition difference between cats and dogs, is that cats chose to be with humans. They're still free to come and go when we made the deal. We're the ones that locked them in carriers and bred them to have stubby legs. Well, just don't get one that has stubby legs. Alright, let's go. Let's do it. Alright, let's rearm Link. Just because I don't want to walk back to the entrance. It's time. And then we'll go investigate, like, Zora's domain again. Whoa! Wait, why can't I do that? Hey! Why can't I do that? Oh, whoa. So this is the inside of Null. The prime energy is just ahead. Zelda, Link, let's go. Oh, it does feel weird to be in the spot where the roles are reversed. Also, it's so squishy. Oh, it's so squishy. That's terrible. Oh, boy. Hey, bud. You okay? Okay, he says he's okay. Yeah, that's the squishy ickiness. No thanks. Okay. It's nice that for you to wait a little bit for me to catch up, but, you know, you don't have to... Oh, do that. Okay. Okay. Come on, dogs! I wonder if this would be easier if I actually upgraded the sword a little bit more. Alright, just keep my distance from the bombs. Do I have to keep Link alive? You know, I'm gonna give myself some new dogs. Whoa! Whoa, that's a Lionel! I didn't know those were in the game! Holy shit! Why wasn't that Wolfos doing anything? I didn't know there were Lionels! Dude, I'm gonna need to find one of those! You're still one being escort, except you're still more competent than the escort. True. True. Except I'm more competent by summoning things that can fight for me. You know, it's fine. Playing this with all with Lionels on screen. They didn't have swords though. Oh. Okay, so combat aspect is now away. Those look a lot like the Tri-Rods, so, you know, it's like there's two sides of the same coin. Oh no, I guess for now we better split up. I'll find a way to break through this, or we'll, like... Oh, you know what this is gonna be? This is gonna be like we were here. That's what it's gonna be like. Yeah, see, we're gonna, like... Whoops. I didn't mean to create a dog over here. Okay. Let me just... Whoops. Okay, now go target. Go. Thank you! Good bird. Oh, can you actually see me? No, you can't see me. How? That's weird. The game is racist for giving cat suit but not a dog suit. Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't know if racist is the word I'd use, but woo! Come on, Link, you got this. Come on, Link, you got this. Good job, Link. Okay, you know what? I'll give it to him that he's very polite. Oh, that's a ladder. God, this is gross. Oh, they ooze as they slide. Ew, what's down there? That looks like a dangerous pit. It's a dangerous pit. Hey guys, if it looks like a dangerous pit, it just might be a dangerous pit. Whoops. Oh. I wanted to hit the follow button. Just like you, if you haven't already. What? Whoops. There we go. So I used it. It's bad and I don't like it. That means it's racist. Let's see. Maybe it's a swimming pool. Oh, yeah, swimming pool. Okay. I wanted to grab that platform, but I didn't. God, this place is so gross. I wanted to jump and go like this, but alas. Okay, come on. Whoops. No, I have to wait again! Okay. Oh. What do you... Okay. Oh, no. Okay, it's... I did it wrong. Okay, I understand now. I understand. Shit. That's not good. Okay. There we go. Solved it. That is the puzzle right there. Okay, so that's using those things as intended, you know? A little gusty, billowy. Whoop! The opposite of suffering. I don't know, like... Huh. How am I supposed to get on top of that? What if I try to place, like, beneath me a block? Will... Like a wooden box below me. Nope. Oh, you know what could work? Whoops. Oh, that was too high up. Okay, this is gonna be very silly. All right, are you guys ready for some silliness? Because like, I could do some silly. Whoops. Nope. Okay, not like that. Not like that. Whew. I'm very confused as to what created this train of thought. Alright. So... if I wanted to get across, it's gonna need to be up there. So, I guess I am just... Nope, it raised up too high. Okay. So I need to go up. Not high enough. Really? All the way back here? They weren't expecting me to be able to die there, were they? Well, I'm special. I am super duper awesomely special. Oh, wait, I just realized what I'm supposed to do. Oh, okay. No. No, no, bud. Okay. Maybe something, like, I just need something I can grab. Oh, right, yeah, you. No. Okay, just be on this side. I pick you up. Okay. Whoa, we're fine. Okay. We're here, it's good, it's fine. I'm a dumbass. Let's see. So running gag from a D&D webcomic called Goblins. It's been running for years and years and years. The axe of race is a magical axe that gives +7 attack bonus against the race the creature wielding the axe. I see. I think. Basically, it's a weapon that only bigots use, and so you beat up bigots. No. No, that's not what you're trying to say at all. I'm confused. I'm very confused. Okay. Oh, yeah, you. Hey. Link, come down here. Link. 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 Oh, wait. Okay, I get it. I get what I need to do, I think. I need to create a platform for him to stand on. Can I use this? Okay. Okay. Oh, he jumped off. He jumped off again. Get on. I would prefer if you were in the middle of the thing. Okay. Clearly, I need to do something else. So, I think what I might need to do is tree. Tree. Okay. Okay. Right, so I can just lock onto it from wherever. Okay, hold on. Maybe if I... Nope. Hold on. Goddamn. Okay. So I can't get it on that ledge for some reason. Huh. Maybe I need to not move the thing with him on it. Maybe that's my problem, and it wants me instead to just continually make a ladder for him and move across. There we go. That's what it wanted. I got it! Finally. A dumb human barbarian who can't read and gets his hands on it. Doesn't know what it does, he just knows it's supposed to give him 7 or something because he knows what 7 looks like, but he finds out it's useless for him to use to kill non-human monsters. He gets really upset, but that's racist, which leads to a whole who's on first routine of the characters criticizing him for being so arrogant about his racist acts. It just gets called back to whenever anyone mentions the weapon. Oh my god. Honestly, very, very trolly. Very, very trolly weapon. It's making me think of some other it makes me think of some useless D&D items. And oh, hey, we're back in the same room. I guess it's time for the boss. The final boss, I guess, probably. Shit. My brain is a steel trap, and by which I mean, once I think a thought, it cannot escape. Like, it cannot escape my mouth. Anyway, dumb D&D items are treasures that should not just be thrown away. Even if they are an active hindrance. Hello. Yeah, I get it, bud. I get it. Dude's not used to being in the same room as a princess. Oh. Oh. It's dog time. Yeah, it's definitely some Wind Waker bullshit, but the other way around, and, like, that's kind of cool, you know? Oh, Link's Awakening. Well, I guess that too. Like, I was thinking, like, Wind Waker and the fact that, like, you know, Link and Zelda team up to fight the final boss. But, yeah, this also does say some Link's Awakening bullshit, yeah. The priestess of wisdom and the hero. I see you intend to interfere. How vexing. Then again, you've come here and brought the prime energy directly to me. The goddesses. They have taken everything from me. Now I'll use their power to take it all back. So this is the prime energy. I am overflowing with power! I mean, yeah, that is what that one does. Oh no! The world! Hey, on the bright side, once we save the world, this does mean that, like, everybody will be able to see Tri and actually know what we're talking about. Oh. Never mind, the Zora will still have no idea what the fuck is going on. Well, it's creating massive rifts. The towns, everyone's being pulled in. I understand now. I understand all that is the prime energy. Well, of power. Yet it is insufficient. I hunger for more. I must have everything. I must have all of the prime energy. Give it to me. Are we sure this isn't the Triforce of Greed? Oh, in that case, I would probably have the Triforce of Envy, because I just copy other people. Whoa. It really does look like Tri. Look at that. Okay. Oh, nice. I figured out already what I need to... Whoa, what I need to do. Okay. Go for it, Link! Pull that part. Go, go, go! Great job, bud! Go, dogs, go! Those are some good dogs. Okay, we're... My guy. Okay. Ow. I couldn't stop them. Whoops. Okay, I can grab Link. No, okay. Got one. Come on, bud. You got this. Yay! We got one. Okay, he got another one. But that's okay. Cause here you go. Come on. Yeah! Okay, come on, bud. Yeah! Whew. Teamwork! Crap. Link, come on. Please, I'm begging you. Dogs! Dogs! Okay, the boss doesn't have a lot of health at this point, simply because I can't, like, go nuke on it, so, that's something nice to note. Link, grab this one. Well, Link can't get close to that one. Can I bring it close? Okay, that works, that works, that works. Whew. Okay. I was kind of waiting for, like, Ooh, I can even rotate this thing. What the? Why wasn't he slashing? Oh, crap. Okay, bro does not need my help. Gah! Come on. Yeah, there we go. Dogs, dogs, dogs! Dogs, dogs, dogs! Yeah! Wow, dude is melty. Not enough, I must have more. No, I was trying to escape, hurry! Uh-oh. What am I supposed to do without a weapon? Well, I guess Infinite Dogs is kind of a pretty cool band name. I could try that on for size. Oh! Whoa! Okay, we're in a 2D section. It's absorbing other tri. Uh-huh. Okay. So that doesn't do anything. I can't breathe. Maybe if I send some sharks. Okay. Sharks work. Sharks are good. I like sharks quite a lot. Crap. Am I wearing my flippers still? I can't tell. Yikes! Woo! Ow, that still hurt, but it's okay. Go, Sharkies, go! Go, Sharkies, go! Go, Sharkies, go! Woo! This is a wild boss fight. Okay. Ow! I've hated fighting Octoroks in this game because I have no shield. come on, that's not the end. Alright, where are we going? What's next? Oh, we're back with Link. Come on, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Whoa, it's shining with holy misused light! Whoa, jeez. Okay, we're going back to, like, this sort of phase. Come on, Link. Yeah, that's one. Oh! I have to remember how to fight these bosses, huh? Or, nope, okay, I just have to, Are each of these gonna correspond to a different boss? I don't remember this! Whoop. Come on, you got this. Oh, you didn't deal enough damage. Okay. Yeah, you have a shield. You can do whatever you want. Okay, that's one. Well, okay, there's two left. One of them's on low. Yeah, I don't remember there being any, like, fire tornadoes. Come on, bud. It's weak! Aw. It's only got these two right now, so it's gonna bring out more in a sec. Oh, I need to switch away from Sharkies. Bring out my wolves. Yeah! Okay. What boss-ish stuff are you gonna summon this time? Oh, lots of little guys. Okay, Okay. This is very hectic. Okay, Link will target these when I'm, like... Nice, okay. Summoning the dogs does give me a little bit more leeway. Whew. Okay. Okay. 3 Ganons? That's no big deal. Anybody can handle 3 Ganons. Anybody. Anybody. That's no big deal. Okay, Okay. No, not the dogs. Don't select the dogs. Woo. It's okay. Woo. Come on. Link. 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 I mean, I don't think he has a health bar, so I don't really need to worry about him. Like, please, actually, go ahead and hit him instead of me. Oh, nice! Extra dogs! Ooh. Though, honestly, that doesn't look very good for them. Okay. Alright. I need to place more dogs. I need more dogs. I need more dogs. Oh, yeah. Ah. Oh. Okay. Okay, that's a really cruel part of the boss fight. Alright, I didn't really like that. Okay, good job. Let's get this one. Come on, dogs, let me out. Come on, dogs, let me out! Okay, that has a little bit too much HP, I think, for you to just sit there and do nothing for so long. Come on, you got this. We have to be almost done with this. Oh god. This is... My god, this is actually giving Rabbit and Steel vibes. What the hell? Whew. Oh my god. Yeah, that is, like, similar vibes to Bullet Hell was not what I was expecting on the list of comparisons for this game. Whew. Come on, Link, you got this. Whoa! Oh, hey, it's the Goma-like. Do I just not remember that guy? Did I kill something too fast to, like, maybe I killed something too fast to remember what its attacks actually do. Huh. Funny if true. Then again, I also did not find any Lionels, so... But I know Lionels are... Okay, right, these are gonna stay until I actually set them on fire. Ignizel, you have been clutch from beginning to end. Hey Link, I'm sorry I got you stabbed. It's not what I meant to do. I mean, it's happening regardless, but... Please, just hit this. We have to be close to done. Look at how much of the Triforce is seen. Why did you do that instead of, like, the... Ugh. I gotta do everything myself. Ow, that's actually a lot of damage. Come on, Link, please. You have to hit this part, remember, bud? If Link can actually die, I'm gonna be so pissed. Please, please hit this. My guy! Please, Link, please. Just hit it with your spin attack. Did you, like, lose your sword? What is this? Ow! I'm actually really low on health now. Oh, now you do it. Now, okay. Okay, are we done? Oh. Oh, we're done. We're done. Come on! Give it back! Give it back! Give it back! Give it back! Whew! We killed nothing! And we get a wish? Did we kill nothing and get a wish? Wow! It's so shiny. Give it to me. No, what do you mean nod? that just gives such conflicting signals. Give it to me. Yay! Well, that's the end, everybody. Look at all the freed little tries. So tiny. So adorables. Yeah. There they go. Whoa. Holy moly. That's a lot of spinning around in like a helix. And now most of people in the kingdom are gonna be able to see little ghosts. I was wondering who is that man? But it's me and the cat sit looking downward. I was just like, who is that? What did I miss? Oops. Zelda, the rifts will disappear, and your world will return to a state of peace. Me and my friends came here to heal an injured world. And now you're going to leave me behind forever. No, that Null isn't around creating rifts. Everything will be okay. Every companion must leave. With Null gone, there's no need for us anymore. So we will return to the goddesses to slumber. This is where we part. What's wrong, Zelda? Hyrule's back to normal, and me and my friends have finished our work here. Try, you gotta learn how to feel a little bit. But you seem like you're not happy. Because I'm gonna miss you, bud. Oh, I understand now. We won't be together anymore. I'll just create an echo of myself and that'll be good enough. And that's kind of sad, huh? Zelda, when I look at you, I feel all warm inside. Don't start any romance. I think I want to tell you about this feeling. No romance! I'm feeling thank you. Oh, thank goodness. I didn't understand this feeling before, but I do now. Aww. I have to go. Zelda. I am grateful to have known you. Thank you. Aww. You learned something about emotions. You can bring that with you to the next era. Whenever you're needed next. It is very hard to take it seriously when we're just wearing the cat suit, but you don't like that's what I signed up for. Hey, Link. What happened to your weapons? I also still have the tri-rod. Oh, yep, the professor noticed the weapons are gone. And now we get the rest of the happy ending, but now for real, nobody's gonna see the ghosts, because the ghosts aren't gonna be here. Am I gonna hug my dad? Come on! Come, hug! 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 Oh my... What? Link spoke! And what? Is that what everybody noticed? What? Why am I not in on the joke? Aside from that. Okay, that's asking for try. Try went to heaven. Well, there we go. Yeah, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Yeah. Like, for the most part, Null's plan kind of made sense. For the most part. Like, that's kind of cool. Like, going after, like, you know, the priestess, because you're like, oh yeah, the priestess will let me, get the power. Wait, but the priestess needs to, like, get permission from the goddesses? Well, I better, like, make a big fuss around the places where you can contact the goddesses, so that way I can copy a priestess who has permission from the goddesses and see if that'll get me the thing I want. It, in fact, did not give it what it wanted. But it was a good attempt. You know, I like it when a boss's plan makes sense. I appreciate that. And like in a game like in games that's not always a given. In most media it's not always a given. But I can feel the detail here. I can feel, like, it's still a basic story like Zelda games are, you know, a simple go beat the thing up and, like, get godly power, you know, but I appreciate that extra little touch. It's also very adorable, and summoning stuff, at will is very broken. Like, yeah, it's... That's very good. That's very good. I wonder, like, some Zelda games give you, like, a New Game Plus kind of thing, or, like, a finish, not New Game Plus, but, like, a hero mode, and then there's, like, some of them have extra stuff that unlocks after you've beaten the game, so, like, I wonder if this game also has something. Like, am I gonna get, like, a little star on my thing, and then it's just gonna go like, hey, there are still some bosses to find. Am I gonna have like a little star on my save file? I suppose we'll have to wait and see. There's still plenty of stuff I didn't do, so I don't know if I'm gonna like go 100% everything on stream. It might be like time after this for me to just like mess around on my own. It is nice to see people from, like, different places, like, socializing, though. I mean, that doesn't seem to be, like, people from different places. It just seems like, hey, my dad's home. Probably. But still, the point stands. The point stands. Oh, look at that. He's got a tablet in place now that has his face on it. As opposed to the tablet that was in place that had his dad's face on it. They're gonna have to carve a new one once he gets a beard. Because I'm just realizing the, you know, the previous one had a beard. And it's like, well, he clearly didn't have a beard when he first, like, rose to power. So they must have re-sculpted it at some point. Maybe they made the door out of too delicious a rock. And so he ate the last painting, last portrait. And then it was like, oh wait, I need to... What? Oh, hey wait, Stamp Guy! It's Stamp Guy! Stamp Guy actually has some participants now. Now that the kingdom is safe, all the children can come participate in the stamp rally. Well, that's neat. Oh, the next new trend is fruit on sticks. Of course it is. You just take your cotton candy stick and put apples on it. Oh yeah, we still didn't get to complete anything from Dampe. We didn't do a 1. I didn't figure out what uses black smoke. Or something that uses smoke to propel itself. Because I tried, like, gusts of wind. I tried fireworks. I tried a lot of stuff. It's not like anything that, like, I might have to look it up. We have plenty of time. We can look it up and see what the hell Dampe actually needs. It's kind of sad that the tree's all alone. I'm not gonna lie. Bro's so lonely. I rarely actually got a chance to use Link's actual bombs. Or not Link's actual bombs, but the bombs that you get in the game. Yeah, I rarely used those. I actually forgot I had those. Whoops. Oh yeah, and I never got the horse. Huh. I should probably also do that. Huh. Do you think that traveling around the map might be slightly— Imposter! Wait, there's still an imposter! That Zelda's not wearing a cat suit! No! No! That's an imposter! Don't believe anything she says! She's not wearing the right suit! She's not wearing the right clothes! The kingdom is doomed. Oh, hello. Hey, sweetie. Aww. Put the rod on the wall. So we'll never forget the journey together. Well, I'll never forget. Try's asleep. Maybe Try will forget. I don't know. What a note for me to end my commentary off on, am I right? That's a downer idea. It's like, oh, when Try wakes up, will Try even remember us? Probably not. Alright. Look at that, we got a little star. Nice. Alright. So we did that, and now I need to leave. You can now view the total number of echoes, pieces of heart, and more by checking your notebook and pressing Y on the map. If you talk to the Deku Tree, he'll tell you which regions to visit to find echoes you haven't learned yet. Oh! Okay. That's actually going to be very helpful to figure out what I'm actually missing. It's like collected 21 of 40 pieces of heart, 93 out of 150 mic crystals, 17 out of 25 stamps. Okay. There's no, like, warp thing at the beginning, so I'm gonna have to... I mean, I can go here and then warp back. Alright. Let's see here. The best way back is probably the same way I got up here, which is like flying tiles. Aw, that almost worked. That almost actually worked. That's funny. There we go. Oh, I'm actually in the desert area. I didn't actually do that part. I kind of skipped this before. That's fine. Woo! No, 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 no. I'm okay without Wolfos, actually. I prefer my Wolfos to be on my team. Nah, we're good. Nah, we're good. I'm good. Why couldn't there be a warp point, like, right here? Alright. Let's get out of here. Again, I'm never gonna need to return to this pit now that I've beaten the game. You know what I mean? Like, why would I beat the game again? It's not like there's an extra true ending. Right? Anyway, as long as I'm never down there, you know, like... Poor Link. Poor Link's gonna be down there forever. But, like, as long as I never let Null get the final piece, you know, like, the kingdom will be safe. It's all part of the plan. We'll just keep Link sealed away forever. I mean, it's about time. Okay, you. Hi. So it is you, Priestess of Wisdom. I sense you've journeyed for a long time now with the power of echoes. There are echoes you have yet to learn. I can offer you knowledge on where they may be. Echolocations. What I can see is a total of 1 in Hyrule Field and a total of 1 in Eternal Forest. Total of 1 in Gerudo Desert and a total of 1 in Faron Wetlands. Huh. Okay. So I'm missing like 4. Let's go then. I'm missing 1 in Faron Wetlands, 1 in Hyrule Field. You know, I bet you the 1 in Hyrule Field might just be the horse. You know, from the ranch that I never got back. So let's go, see if it's the horse. Cause, you know, for a long time in this game, I'm like, you know, you kind of run around a little slow. It's, like, would you believe it? You're kind of slow. Okay, runaway horse. West of the ranch. Well, I am west of the ranch right now. Ah, there we go. Hey, a horse. Riding horses. Next to a horse, press A to mount the horse and L to move. Tilt the opposite direction in which you're moving to stop, dismount with B at any time. Okay. Oh my god, okay. How do you jump with the horse? Okay, the horse will... Crap, the horse will jump automatically. This is annoying. Hold on. Okay, let's just ride you back to the Yay! There we go. This is what I'm talking about. Oh yeah! Look, I brought you back a horse. Oh, it's our horse. She's finally back home where she belongs. Can't thank you enough. Who'd have thought it? The poor girl ended up in a place like that. She and I are both in your debt. Tell you what, Sprout, if you ever need a steed, I'll lend him to you free of charge. Horses are great for getting places quickly. You can go ahead and saddle up whichever one you like. Yay! Okay, so they're not echoes. You could just grab a horse whenever you want. Alright. Well... apologies, I just say any horse, but Lady Impa left out one with us, and we can't loan her out. Sorry about that, you gotta pick any of the other fine horses. I went for the royal horse, of course, and like, can't have that one. We can pick this one. This is a perfectly good horse. Alright. So there's still something in Hyrule Field that I haven't found. This will definitely improve the speed of, like, looking for it. Oh, wow. I was, like, right here and did not find it. Huh. Wait. Okay, stop, hold on. This is suspicious. Guys, this is sus. Would you believe that this is sus? Oh. It's definitely too big. Never mind. I'm overanalyzing everything again, guys. I'm doing that thing where I overanalyze stuff. What do I do? I'm thinking too hard. Oh no. Oh, come on, you silly horse. Okay, I remember getting that. Did I do anything over here? Well, clearly not. Okay. This is a great time for electric keys! Honestly, probably a much better time for, like, the wobbly blob things. The buzz blobs. Because buzz blobs can go on water, right? Oh, not really. But they can electrify for just long enough to that's a lot of damage. which is just what I needed. And now I can go back to Keese. Yeah! No. Okay, now can we go up there? Please? Okay, thank you. Okay. No, that's not what I wanted. I wanted the water blocks so we could go up here. Okay. That's one down. Still no closer on finding that echo, though. Now, the horse is while quick, is a little bit unwieldy. Also, it's still fun to just unleash dog. Look at that. Whoop. Well, the dogs tried. There we go. They're doing such a good job. We're good dogs. We're good doggies. We're super good dogs. Now, have I gotten this one before? I don't fucking know. I should mark it on the map. Okay, so like I got that thing. I've been here. I've been here, I've done that. It's nothing. Hey, that rock is suspicious. I knew that rock was suspicious. I knew it. Like, you just looked at that rock and everything, and it's like a Korok rock, and you were just like, that rock is not a rock that should be in that place. It should be in a different place, like in my hands. That's how you know that that rock is not is a rock that needs moving. It's a moving rock. A rock for picking up and moving from one spot to another. You know, one of those kind of rocks. Oh, I remember that. I remember doing something with that over there. Lifting up that rock. We're to the side of Kakariko. I forget if there was anything I needed to, like, do over here. Wait a minute. Does this count as in Hyrule Field? Cause, like, what about this thing, huh? Right. Curious about that katana? It's been part of this dojo for ages. Real sharp, too, but I don't touch it anymore. Too dangerous. If you advance far enough in your training, I'll entrust it to you. Cause, like, hold on, wasn't, like, there was, like, something at some point. Yeah, I'm only missing 4. Wait, did I? There was, like, a fan. Oh, wait, no, I got the fan. I mean, that is something I need to do. But I feel like maybe we'll make more progress if I actually go to that corner of the map that I haven't actually done. Maybe. It's a tough call. It's a tough call. But, you know, we can always warp back right here. So let's head up this cliff face now that I have a lot of vertical movement. Can't wait to get the one echo that just allows you to fly infinitely. Alright. Okay, so it was up here, right, that I couldn't, like, get any higher up before. But now I can just place a ton of water and just get up here. Actually, now I don't remember where all the captures were, like all the echoes were. So I'm gonna have to ask the Great Deku Tree again, probably. Whoops. Again, my brain just doesn't work the way I want it to sometimes. Sure. Oh, hey, there's a fairy. And of course, a piece of heart. We are making progress. There is still that boat that, I'm supposed to do something with, I think. Gotta go, thanks for streaming. Hey, thanks for words. Thank you for coming, Karma Chimera. Hope to see you again soon. I'm gonna be streaming again on Sunday, probably. It might be a more, creative-oriented stream. We'll find out how I'm feeling that day. Alright. Well, I can't go over there, apparently. Oh, there's a crab. I have that one. I know that much. Oh yeah, there's a rift up here. Yeah, taking care of these rifts is probably a good idea to see if, like, any echoes are trapped behind those. Luckily, we can just, like... Well, we can basically scale any surface, is what I was gonna say. Basically. Yeah, there's still like a whole section over here that I haven't explored either. Okay. Come on, try. Let's get you max upgrade. Actually, you might already be max upgraded. You're level 10. These might just be bonus. Like, getting to level 11 feels weird. Crank it up to an 11. 3 areas. Okay. Shouldn't be too hard. This looks like something that you need a bed. Whoops. There hasn't been a lot of, like, successful use of beds so far this stream, so, that's some of that content you guys have been waiting for. You've been waiting for the beds. Who hasn't been? Huh. This is different. Huh, okay. And when I say different, I mean, we have experienced something like this before. But not in quite the same way. Alright, let's check the other side here, because there was another direction to go. Right? Hold on, there, like, if we put one here, that doesn't work. Huh. But, okay, so beds don't float, right? They do float. Okay. I don't know what was happening that one time that made beds not float. Maybe they just fell too fast and it hit the bottom. Honestly, I should just water block. Okay, water. Water is like the most convenient thing, honestly. Huh. That does appear to be what I need. So, Sharky. Okay. You just need them to shove each other out of the pit. Okay. Oh man, I love this game. I love this game so much. It's full of dumb shit that works. And fun shit that doesn't. Alright. We'll investigate a little more, see if there's more outside of here. But I don't think so. I think there's gonna be 2 in here and then 1 to the other side that I didn't go to. I could be wrong, though. I could be very, very wrong. Well, actually, you know what? The flying tile's actually a good call here, probably. Okay. Because, like, I went that way, and then there's more stuff over here. So there's probably one, like, right over here. Yeah, there is. It's right there. Would you believe it? Would you believe it? Nice. Okay. I told you there'd be 2 in there and 1 out here. Yay! I'm not doing the voice for just these recurrent voice lines. As much as you guys probably are gonna miss all the voice lines from Tri, you know, like, it's fine. There they go, dance, 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 dance. And we'll close the rift and everything will be fine. There's still gonna be 1 left, so we'll see if that one's actually gonna level up. It'd be weird to stop at level 11. Like, there's no way in hell. There's no way in hell that's gonna... we're at max level, basically, right? We're basically at max level. Like, there's only 2 left on the entire map. I mean, like, there's 1 left on the entire map now. Like, that's weird. That's a weird design decision. But okay. Yeah, I'm not really seeing anything anymore. Let's... Okay, I have you. You were kind of a useless echo for me to have. Oh, I'm in like a little mini fight arena, aren't I? Dogs. Hey, have you ever considered dogs? That hip new technique dogs. Alright, that's gonna be nothing. Oh! That's actually a lot more than nothing. If I actually cared. But it is better than I was anticipating. So, there's that. Okay, is there anything over here? I don't know. Like, okay, I remember that there's one in Hyrule Field. Maybe one in Gerudo Desert? But... Oh, hello. Sitting up here looking at the sky, all my cares just drift away. You should try sometime. You look like you're always on the go. Well, I physically can't look up at the sky, so... My neck just doesn't work like that. I mean, here I am trying. I can't look up. I'm trying so hard. That's exactly what, yeah, it's exactly... I'm trying so hard. So don't make fun of me for not being able to lift my head. Oh boy, it's Acorn Man. Alright, Acorn guy, what's up? Okay. Fun to snag, fun to brag. Gathering acorns is never a drag. Okay. Let's try it. What do you got for me, bud? Okay, is that 6 acorns? 6? There's 6 in that. Okay, I thought I'd try to do that one first. Whoa. Okay. No! Why are you putting it there? I don't understand what's happening. Where are the others? Where are they? What? I know where one is. I want to find the last one. Okay, so it doesn't end it immediately. But okay, I need to put a shark in here. My fucking god. So where's the other acorn? There's one up here. Where's the last acorn? Oh. Okay. Okay. So I think I need to get the one on top first. Okay. Alright, so what we'll need first things first is flying tile to get across to the pillar. Alright. Try it! Here we go. I can do it, I can do it, I can do it, okay? You gotta believe in me! Yeah, this one's terrible for telling you where they all are. I don't blame myself for not figuring this one out, alright? Woo! That was a little too high. It's okay. Okay. Nice! Okay, that was way better. Way better this time.
Oh.
1926, yeah. Okay, I made all my money back. And one-time bonus. That would be excellent if I had anything to spend it on, really. I mean, technically I get one more accessory upgrade, but like... Oh, there's a chest up there. You never know what that could actually be. I can't believe I actually, made it up here after that. That's wild. Okay. Okay, the rest of this is just regular... Yeah, okay. Alright, I'm game for coming down here onto the beach. I haven't been to the edge of the world. Okay. They just end it with, like, open sea. There, like, and some rocks. Like, okay. Oh, this is actually, like, really close to the edge of the map. I actually had no idea. There's an island over here. It's a stamp! There was a stamp right off screen! Holy moly. Okay, well there's 2 left. And that needs a bomb. Hold on. There's my bomb fish. Oh, nice! Dive. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Neato. That wasn't even what I was looking for. The exploring! It pays off. So one of the echoes I am looking for is from this jungle. Is from the woodland or whatever. Oh, yeah, there's also some side quests I should probably grab. Has Chief Kushara been avoiding me? What else could so suddenly? So I must have done something wrong. She must think me an unreliable assistant. Lady Zelda, I fear you heard me going on about my predicament. You see, Chief Kushara has been acting a little peculiar lately. She's been leaving our village often ever since our troubles with the rift stopped. And yet, when I asked what's taking her away from us so frequently, she says it's nothing at all. I did find out, however, that Chief Kushara has been consulting with Chief Drad on some matter. This isn't unusual, given we were friends long before they were our chiefs. We're so used to her relying on all of us Caesar too, so this made me feel quite uneasy. Lady Zelda, can I trouble you to ask Chief Drad about this mysterious matter? Perhaps he can get an answer. I suspect that Chief Kushara told him to keep it from me. I will give you anything you ask in return. Just please help me with this terrible situation. My guy, I believe you are being too anxious about some things, but I will go check it out later. If I just keep doing stuff, eventually I will find the echoes. Monsters are around the sea, the people of Seaside Village. But the real difficulty is just finding the right thing to put my treasure in. Okay, what do you, hold on. Store my treasure safely and securely. It's just a collection of shells and rocks I found while swimming, but it's treasure to me. Quite proud of my collection, but I don't have room for it all, so I need to find something I can store it in. I'll find something. Here's what I need. It's not much, but it is specific. How do people store my collection securely inside of it? That means even underwater, I don't want the contents to just spill out. Okay. So I've got, like, crates. Okay, well neither of you are really, got a quest face on. So... what can we store some shells? What can we use to store some shells? Okay, what kind of containers do I have? A freeze slug? That could do it. Right? A little slug. Oh, a pot. Yeah, of course. Keep it from spilling out underwater. Right, okay, so a pot is not it. Yeah, yeah. What about a beetle mound? I've got a wooden box. You brought me something. I feel I'm being fussy, but it doesn't feel special enough for my treasure. Okay. So not a wooden box. Okay. Something more special to store something in. Okay. Uh-huh. I don't, like, have a chest. Huh. There's really not a lot of object blocks, huh? How about a mattress? No, you don't care about a mattress? What about a monster? You want to store it in a shark mouth? No? Okay. So picky. Ooh, a Dekubaba. You want to store it inside a Dekubaba? That could work. You know, keep it tightly secured inside the mouth. Yep. That's exactly what you want to do, right? That's exactly it. Uh-huh. What if I just keep doing all the ones I've never used until we do all of them? That would surely work. Here, you want to start inside a firework? All right. This is not gonna do anything. These are monsters. Monsters don't store shit inside of them. Oh, but wait, maybe the snowball. Well, that's fun. I was gonna brute force everything. How about a frog mouth? Frog. Do you want this? Do you want a Wizrub? Do you want a Lizalfos? Do you want a Fire Octo? Do you want a Torch Slug? Do you want a Beetle Mound? Like, when I first said it, I was joking, but then I was like, well, maybe. You know? Maybe. Come on, one of these monsters ought to do the trick. I still think Deku Bob was a great idea. Come on. Come on, you gotta like some of these. Come on. You gotta love some monsters, right? Store it in some meat. Oh. Well, okay, so it has to be specifically in that square. Mm-hmm. Yeah, without a lid, it wouldn't be useful underwater. Okay, so I've been summoning a lot of stuff, but it might not have counted if it wasn't in the space. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't have a lid. Store it in this cat statue. Is this just one of the things I don't have? Can you store it in this? Yeah, because, like, it's the same thing. Like, it's not gonna have a lid. So it's not like I can put a box on top of a jar. Doesn't even consider that. That'll blow the treasure everywhere. How about a rock? Bro doesn't want a rock. Or a table. Probably not a trampoline either. Look at that. Doesn't care about a trampoline. Yeah, I don't know if I have it. Hold on. Nope, notebook. Like, what's a container with a lid? I mean, huh. It is nice to take a note of, like, all these enemies. There's a kind of enemy, apparently, that I haven't seen. Right down here at the bottom. Ooh, is there a Borbling, like, level 3 I never found? Oh, fuck yeah. And then some kind of object that I didn't get. It might be that object. Oh, and then the automatons that I have. There's there's 6 of them that I have not gotten because I cannot, for the life of me, figure them out. Wait a minute. Gusts. Hold on. Wait a minute, wait a minute. I might not have solved this one, but I might have just had a breakthrough. Hold on. Hey, up. You guys are gonna have to wait a sec. Hold on. Cause like okay. Creature with one big eye that's jumping around. Automaton blast. Imagine the new automaton blasting upward in a nifty kind of way. Oh, hot smoke out of its backside. That's literally cold, though. The thing I have is, like, literally cold. Huh. Like, this is not gonna... Not that. Because it... Yeah, It's not this, because that's not its backside. Hot gusts. Hot gusts. Hot gusts? Out of its backside. Oh my god, I should have thought of that. Okay. So that's definitely not out of its backside, so I don't know what I expected. This is not gusts. That's just hot. And this is also just hot, but not backside. Yeah, Wizzrobes are so bad. Holy moly. Oh. Is it... It's not just this the entire time. It's not. Oh, just to make sure it's not. Where's the Tektite? There's the Tektite. Yeah. Why doesn't this make sense? Oh, maybe... Well, it's hot and it doesn't shoot jets of air, but it does shoot. God, I love that you can stack Octos on top of each other. Even then, still not backside. What the fuck am I misunderstanding with all of these? Like, jeez. Is it really like the 2 ones I haven't discovered? What is happening with me? Have I just been misunderstanding how this enemy works this whole time? Would you look at that? Let me have a gander. Matches my concept perfectly. Thanks for finding it for me. Ah! Oh, I feel it in my bones. I'm burning with inspiration. Well, as long as I find it, right? Keep the huge eyeball and then top it off with a glitzy metallic body. Finish it, drop all that custom rockets to make it launch in a real showy way. Yahoo! That's what I call a snazzy automaton. I dub it Tektite. Here, it's all yours. Okay, so finally I have something that can actually use that winding speed. Flashy automaton can launch high into the sky with a huge jump. Better yet, when it jumps, it blasts away any nearby monsters. Just got some real kick to it. Hope you make good use of it. And one more thing. Got the clockwork key. You just have to wind him up. It's a precious one of a kind. Don't go losing it. These unusual creations are made by the automaton engineer Dampe. If one of them breaks, you can visit him and he'll fix it. While holding that button, use R to select an automaton, press Y to summon the automaton, hold Y to wind it up, release Y, and let it go. Okay. If an automaton breaks on you, just bring it back to old Dampe. I'll need rupees to cover the cost of repairs, but I'll fix it up good as new. Okay. Got it. Alright. Explosions galore. A jovial, explosive automaton that leaves destruction in its wake. Okay. Proper inspiration. So, a creature that spits stones out of its mouth. To make it relatively an automaton a little bit more sentiments. So, a firework. Okay. So... notebook here. Let me grab that firework. Oh, I was right next to Octoroks, wasn't I? So, like, Octorok. Yep. I knew that firework was going to be useful for you. So, let's grab it. There you go. I'm gonna burn your house down, man. So that means we're gonna have an Octorok that shoots fireworks. Oh, come on, that's good. That's gonna be great. The Toctorok. Oh, that's cool. Alright. What else we got? Performance artist. Cute fancy automaton that plays a chipper little tune and puts on a show. Okay, so that's gonna need a drizzly toad. Okay. A jiggly monster with cute eyes. Oh. One that makes beautiful tones. Thought I heard something melodic around Hyrule Ranch at some point. Huh. What? No, not that. I thought melodic was for sure gonna be a Ribbitoon. I guess it's not melodic, but that might... Oh, if it was near the ranch... What if it's one of the ones that I don't actually have? I'm gonna be very anxious about that in total, aren't I? Just forever. What was the other thing you wanted? Wait, I wasn't even paying attention. I was so caught up on, the part I thought I knew. Oh, Monster Stone. I love those things. I'll take Monster Stones for repairs rather than rupees. Oh, finally, I know what Monster Stones do. Oh, it's about time. Okay, what? Performance artist. Cute, fancy. Oh, right. It needs, cute eyes. Jiggly creature with cute eyes. Okay. So that would be, Azul, right? Little jiggly guy with cute eyes. Yeah. Okay. It needs sound. I mean, unless now I can place a Drizzly Toad, a Ribbitoon, but I don't think there were any Ribbitoons. Yeah. I don't blame you for not liking that song. What was it a bird? A beacon. Well, it does make noise, but it didn't trip, so. Hmm. We might just have to go make sure I don't have like, okay, let's go to the ranch. And we'll see if there's anything around that makes noise. And if there's nothing around that makes noise that we can't copy, then we could always give up. You know, the heroic thing to do, give up. Okay, Said it was near the ranch, not like in the ranch. But I'm still gonna check anyway. Oh, wait, no, it was. There's a music box. You noticed our music box, did you? Real pretty music, let me tell you. It's a prize for our flag races. Try them sometime. You only bring your own horse. Okay, so how do we do that? Okay, we need the music box. Okay, can we hold a race? Hold on. I don't need to be taught how to ride horses. I want to do a race. Okay, who does the horse races? Do you host horse races? No, you don't. Maybe the kid can actually.
Yeah.
Sure, teach me how to ride horses. We'll jump over when a horse is galloping, they'll jump over low obstacles and change in elevation. Try doing that with the head, it says here. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is there anything else? Oh, okay. Do I need to, like, ride it into the house? Hold on, it's a... Well, talking to the horse doesn't do anything. Huh. Oh, I haven't talked to these cats. Hardly like I told the person never to jump from a running horse. But it's me that made me want to do it even more. Dogs, cows, horses, people, so many different animals here. Okay, let's chat. How do we milk a special household drink at our meal? Okay, so what was that again? Okay.
Oh.
Supplies for our flag races. Flag races are little contests we hold here at the ranch. You should try them sometime. You need to bring your own horse. Well, how do I do a flag race? Pretty sounds? I mean, the dulcet tones of our prismatic music box. The actually prize are given to the winner of the flag race. You can't participate with a rental horse. You need to have your own. Oh, okay. Does that mean I need to go back to Hyrule Castle and talk to Impa about the horse? I think that's what that means. We're having to jump through, like, all these hoops. Alright. Anything for a music box, I guess. Impa! 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 Where's Impa? Is Impa in here? Hey, it's time! Dear Princess, you're feeling weird from all the traveling you've been doing. Land of Hyrule is vast, after all. Traveling on foot must take a bit of time. To that end, I have news. The past few years, your loyal Impa has been raising you a steed. Of course, when I had first begun nurturing the foal, I had no idea you'd set off on such adventures. Right now you have a loyal steed. I'm sure she'll be a wonderful partner on your travels. Your mare is being cared for at Hyrule Ranch. So please ask after her. When you got a spare moment, I'll let the ranchers know to expect you. Okay. Now I'm gonna have an actual horse. And I wonder if she's gonna be faster. I mean, maybe. Maybe she'll be faster. Maybe she'll just be a regular horse. But I imagine I'll be able to call her wherever. And that's like the point. So let's see. Okay. Hello. Oh no, she ran away. They should come back by now. I wonder if something's happened. Would you happen to be Princess Zelda? Welcome to Hyrule Ranch, Your Highness. Lady Impus told us to expect you. We're afraid we don't have your horse here at the moment. My brother took her out for some exercise, but not to worry, they should be back soon. You guys got my horse kidnapped. Goodness, what are you shouting so loudly for? You'll fray the princess's nerves. Disaster! We were at the carrot patch northwest of Hyrule Castle when a rift opened up. The horse threw me off her back to protect me, but she got caught in the rift. Oh my god. Well, so that explains why the levels happened. I thought that place was kind of suspicious. So there are more rifts that can happen. So we're not max level. We're gonna have to go deal with this rift. This is a lot. I wanted this to just be a little bit of one and done. Go get the music box. But no! There's a rift now. We have to solve the rift so we can get the horse. So we can get the music box. So we can get the automaton. Alright. Come on, try. You can handle this. Everybody's gonna react. Whoa! Except for that carrot lady. Carrot lady, you've always been sus. Alright. 4 areas. Okay. Really wants me to go vertically, huh? Oh, jeez, right. Oh my god. We're finally at the point I might need to start doing, like, most common on my sorting. Alright. 1! Yay! Next up. Lots of big rocks. There's not a lot of enemies in here. Huh. Okay, let me just get rid of that. Likewise, we can just throw that one away. Well, okay. I don't know what I did exactly, but I was stuck for a minute. I'm okay. I hurt myself a little bit, but I'm okay. It was only a quarter of a heart, so I'm like extra okay. Alright? You guys are just gonna have to believe me that I'm extra super duper okay. Oh, oh, okay, again. Okay, most used. Oh, Borblin's here. You know what else is in here? Wolfos! I knew this person's house was suspicious. What? Well, Holy crap. Is this actually a Borblin kind of scenario? Hold on, can I just... There you go, guys. You got it. That's more like it. Good dogs. Good dogs. Very, very good dogs. I took a lot more damage than I needed to. I'm gonna be real, but, you guys probably don't give a shit. Okay. There's a lot of, Zols, but that's okay. To you. Uh-huh. I never did figure out how to kill you. But considering you've only been in, like, temporary structures, I don't think I can kill you. Strantula. No? Weird. Huh. That bed is not very happy. There we go. I mean, why not just go like that though? Why do we need to go through all the complicatedness of opening that door? Why not just have this? I don't know. I don't know why you needed all that little door. Was it to get out? Because it's still not that hard. I don't know. What matters is I solved the thing. Now, I imagine, though, that I could do whatever I wanted for the second half of this stream, because, I mean, there's only, like, little side quests now left. I want to do a little bit more completion, but, like, all the stakes are kind of gone, so we can just kind of do whatever. So maybe we write, maybe we draw, like, what are we thinking? Yeah. We did it! Oh yeah, the horse! We didn't see the horse. Okay, carrots. Oh, this is the thing! This is the echo! The carrot's the echo that I need. Okay. When you place a carrot, you'll probably call the horse. Oh my god. Alright, neat. Flag races! Alright, cool. So if I pull out the carrot, can I echo the carrot? Yes! Well, I need to learn that. Okay. Now, I've found one of the missing ones. Nice. Okay, you know, that does make me feel a lot better. The music box is gonna be a second one, though, isn't it? Did that count as the woods? Because they said one was in the woods. Oh my goodness. Okay. So if I just go like this. There she is! Alright, so I can talk to you about the races, right? Okay. Yes please. How much does it cost? Short course. Short course is 1 lap around. 23 seconds. Alright. There's gonna be like lots of little jumps and stuff, right? Alright. We can't leave. We have to like get all these checkpoint flags. Okay. The classic music. Oh crap. Okay, I made it, barely. Okay, that was the easy course, and I got caught up a little bit, but that's because I haven't been using horses this entire time. Okay. So I need to do the better one to get the music box, right? Music bot, oh my god. Music box. Let's see. Cleared the goal time short course, you can race the middle course. Okay. It's probably gonna be the best course that we need. Okay, middle course. Runs outside the ranch in Hyrule Field. 25 seconds. Okay. Where is it? Show me the lap. Okay. Okay, there are arrows, that's helpful. Okay. 5 flags. Oh my god, the horse does not turn very well. Okay, come on. Yay! Okay, I'm making it do. I'm making do. Let's go. That's one more. We'll get the music box, and then we can like get the automaton I'll never use. Oh! No, we got the music box. Nice. If you do another 20 seconds, we'll know that you're a course master. Once you clear the goal time on the middle course, you can race the long course. I got my music box. That's what I needed. So, see ya, suckers! See ya! See ya! I wanna see my little music box Zol. I wanna see it. I wanna I'm gonna actually deploy it. I'm gonna see it in action. It's gonna be adorable. Alright, how do I... Do I have to show it to you like this? Wanna chat? Wait, how do I do this? It plays beautiful, bright tones. Yeah, how do we play that for you? Huh, wait, Okay, monster type and raw materials. Okay, something pretty comes from the ranch. But how do I put it on the... Because I can't make an echo of it. Well... know, that is pretty cool. This probably would have been very useful during some of those boss fights. I appreciate that, though. Alright. You know, it's okay to fuck up sometimes. Alright. I'll figure this out in my own time. We're gonna do something else when I come back. So I hope that you guys have enjoyed the stream. He says it used to hear a lovely sound vicinity of Hyrule Ranch. Goddamn. Yeah, sometimes this game is just like, oh, you want this thing? And I'm like, what kind of thing are you even talking about? And it gets me very, very confused. But yes, thank you guys so much for watching. It's been a lovely stream so far. I'm going to be taking a quick break. I need some more water and I need a little snack. But then I'll be right back, and it's gonna be a great time. But remember, then I have a podcast that I do with my family called Collab Not Multiplayer, where we play single-player games together. And our next episode is actually going to be on cozy games, which, you know, you'd think like, oh, you know, it's a genre episode. It's a genre episode. We do something with this one that I really like, and I think you're gonna like it too, because we turned it into a game. We turned cozy games as a concept into a game. And if that interests you at all, go ahead and take a look at that link. It's gonna be going up this next Wednesday. So I hope that you guys enjoy that. And if you wanna follow me on Patreon or on YouTube, those are the links that you're gonna want to take a look at, alright? So, don't stop that party. I'm gonna be right back.
whatever. All this ever about you long gone, it don't matter. Ride or die, that's been the deal. The light of your body got disappear. But if you don't play that for me, I'm out of it, I'm out of it. I lick my gun and then I'm done. I'm out of it, I'm out of it. I need an old man to tell me you're no good. I'm brushing away to you, the weight of you, of my shoulders. Done with my cigarette, and when all the smoke is clear, I'm brushing away to you, the weight of you, the weight of you. Don't need an old man. Don't need an old man. Back and I'm better. You had to go back where you came from, now you're bitter. Out of sight, out of mind for real. Yeah, I wouldn't wanna be you for real. But if you don't play that for me, I'm out of it, I'm out of it. I lick my gun and then I'm done. I'm out of it, I'm out of it. An old man to tell me you're no good. I'm brushing away to you, the weight of you, of my shoulders. Done with my cigarette, and when all the smoke is clear, I'm brushing away to you, the weight of you, the weight of you. Don't need an old man.
Oh, you tell me stories, you tuck me in, and the second you leave, I call you right back to check for monsters in my sheets. Yeah, high school was hard. You'd fight with my mom. I'd fall asleep to the screaming, sound machine always speaking, left emotional scars. Now I'm 21, a soul of 50 years. And now that you are gone, I'm doing things that I shouldn't know from. I'm doing things that I shouldn't do. At 21, a soul of 50 years. And now that you are gone, I'm doing things that I shouldn't know from. I'm doing things that I shouldn't do. At 21. At 21. I'm doing things that I shouldn't do. At 21. 50 years. And now that you are gone, I'm doing things that I shouldn't know from. I'm doing things that I shouldn't do. At 21, feels like I'm 50 years. And now that you are gone, I'm doing things that I shouldn't know from. I'm doing things that I shouldn't do. At 21, oh, at 21, I'm 21, oh, just a kid. Oh, I'm doing things I shouldn't know from. Doing things I shouldn't do. At 21, at 21, at 21. Whoa, I'm 21.
Precious seconds passing by. You know you could make it right. Drowning my denial. I know I have no one else to blame. Days and nights all feel the same. When did things fall out of place? Where did we go wrong? Where did we go wrong? Where did we go wrong?
I still got so much to say before it all just fades away. And I'll do whatever it takes to make up for all of my mistakes.
I'm finally tired of all the standby. Never said that I was perfect, but I'm willing to try. Let me show you what I'm made of. I am so much more than my mistakes.
And I'm finally tired of all the standing by.
Never said that I was perfect, but I'm willing to try.
Let me show you what I made of. I am so much more than my mistakes. I am so much more than my mistakes.
So much more.
Hey everybody, I'm back! Now, I haven't changed category yet, but I'm not playing more Echoes of Wisdom, so, I mean, honestly, I probably should have phrased it the other way around, but, I'm thinking we're gonna switch to something creative, and the problem being, I don't know if I should draw or write, because I have things I need to do in both. So I have this here, my art tablet, my, oh jeez, it's over a decade old at this point. They don't make them like they used to. My beautiful Wacom, I love you. So we could draw, or I can write. Now, I do kind of need to pick a category. So I'm not entirely sure what to do on that front. I mean, it's not like I write too much, so I don't really have, like, visuals for that kind of thing. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit more while I talk, because this song in particular is really loud. So the, yeah, one of the problems is that I don't have, like, a little casual game to have in the background while I, like, write, if I'm doing, like, a writing thing, because, like, that's how a lot of people do it, is, like, they have, like, something else going on for you to watch while you're writing, so you don't have to, like, say it out loud. You could just, like, go completely, like, Zen mode. So, like, I don't have, like, all the classics. I don't have, like, Placid Plastic Duck Simulator. I don't have whatever that, like, program that I've seen, like, other... I've seen Starborn Striker use it. It's, like, Lo-Fi City or whatever. I don't have that one either. So, like, if I was gonna write, what would I put in the background for you guys so you're not just staring at my lovely face? Because, I mean, like, I look fine. I'm a cool person. But that's not what you're here for. You're here for entertainment, and sometimes that includes, you know, some visuals in the background. I could put Cookie Clicker, but if I turn all the sounds on, that's gonna be very distracting for me personally. Like, what could I, like, I don't have anything that I can just put on in the background, really, and have it just go. I don't really. Goddamn, there's actually a lot of stuff in here that I never actually got around to playing. Whoopsie daisies. I will have to play more of these games in here at some point. Yeah, it looks like Cookie Clicker is kind of the only thing in here that I think would have, like, the visuals that you would need, and even then it doesn't do quite as much, probably, as you would want. We'll figure something out. 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 Yeah, okay. I mean, here's a weird callback. What if I re-downloaded Virtua Blinds and we got that running? It might just be simpler for me to do art instead, because then, like, I don't have to worry about what you guys see, I just have to do art, right? I've been, like, on a concept art kick, so I could do that. But I am, like, in such a, like, typey mood is the thing. I've been doing so much writing, because I have so many projects that require writing, and some of it's, like, Tiny Game Tuesday stuff. It could just be that I'm, like, not put together enough yet to do a writing stream. So, like, maybe it's just one of those things that, like, I do as, like, a, quote, business expense. I get a little program that I put in the background for that. Like, hold on. Do I have Placid Plastic Duck Simulator in my wish list? I mean, I have a bunch. All the Etrian Odysseys are on sale right now. Oh, what a time for you guys to be on sale, like, right after I talked about you. But, no, that's not it. That's not what we need. Did I ever put why am I not just searching for Placid Plastic Duck Simulator? Like, oh yeah, it's like $2. I could just Placid Plastic Duck. Like, I could do that right now. You guys would get to watch ducks. I'd get to write. Maybe I'll consider it for, like, Sunday stream. But I also want to chip away at my backlog, too. We're gonna have to make some decisions coming up here about, like, what the schedule is. Alright. I'm willing to draw. Let me plug in my tablet. I'm gonna have to move some stuff around, though, so you're gonna hear some, like, awkward sounds. Like, because I have my dice over here. That's my dice bag. It's not really pretty. And here's a dice tray. Pichu actually gave me this. She knows I love the color blue. From my theming, you might think it's actually pink, but no, all of this was just for the glasses, to match some of the glasses. Okay. Let me... My god, I need to clean up my desk. Okay. Okay, that's me moving the keyboard. I bumped my monitor cable. I think it's a little loose in the back. I honestly need to, like, make sure both sides are plugged in properly. Okay. We're about to hear a noise. Okay, that means the tablet is plugged in and ready to go. Oh, my Switch is still awake. There we go. Now it's asleep. Honestly, playing Splatoon was another option, but I want to do that to unwind tonight, and I don't want to get, like, super angry at it. Okay. There we go. Hey! I need to do, like, a little test to make sure everything's, like, working pressure-wise. Let me set it to a more common, like, ratio here. Oh, beautiful! Okay. So, let me actually retrieve something, because I did, like, some concept art a while back for a character, and I really didn't like how that art turned out. So, honestly, what I should do is I should redo the art in a way that I actually like. I should do it in a way that I actually like and enjoy, so that way I can look back on it and go, yeah, that's the stuff. Okay, oh, I went back too far in the, like, because I drew it on the other computer is the thing, so I need to actually find, right. I think it's actually, like, one of the very first messages I sent on, like, this Discord chat, so I just need to scroll all the way back up to grab it. Okay. Let me... Holy shit, we've talked so much. Holy moly. There we go. Okay. So I drew concept art of a design. Oh, right, I need to actually, like, change the category as well. Okay, let me... Okay. Because we're in, like, a sort of character design space, we can just, like, have this be... not 1,000 by 1,000. It'd probably, like... 2,000 by 2,000. We can have it be square, and then we can just expand as needed. Okay. So there's the concept art I drew at one point for this, knight design. This fighter design, and I don't like it. I don't like it at all. There's a lot of things about it that were kind of rushed, and I don't like how this concept really looks. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna look at, like, okay, so what does half-plate armor look like? Yeah, okay. So, I drew full plate, kind of. Okay, that's AI. Hold on. Okay. So there's a lot of freedom here for, like, what half-plate armor looks like. I just know that this, this character wears, like, a set of pauldrons, right? So I definitely want, like, the shoulder pads here to be, like, pretty important in the design and how it looks. And we definitely need, like, a nice solid chest plate. Okay. As for, like, stuff like colors, a lot of this I can change. Another aspect, though, of the character that I really want to keep is the fact that they have nice long hair that's kept up with a pin. Alright? I want their hair to be able to be pinned up and beautiful. You know, like, maybe we can, like, do a couple sketches to design the face, though, because if I want, like, kind of chiseled features in a way. Because, like, I also don't really know how to draw, like, stubble, okay? Stubble is something that I suck at drawing. Normally I draw it accidentally, like some shadows look a little too harsh. And it just, like, turns into stubble accidentally. Okay, so first of all, want to look kind of broad and strong. Okay. Okay, so I kind of drew the nose the first time, kind of just like the bottom of this nose here, and then I didn't like draw a bridge at all. And then I had a kind of anxious look. Okay. Wow, they look really fed up like that. Which isn't really a look I often think about for them. So this character is Kylie. And like for those of you not in the know, I'm running a D&D campaign, and this is one of the characters that my players have run into. And as somebody who likes to do a bit of character design, I've been drawing some NPCs, and so I've been trying my best to figure out exactly what they like really look like, and it's hard. It is hard, but I can figure it out. That looks honestly already like a lot better, but I haven't like put the stubble on, which is part of the problem. I said that they have like a 5 o'clock shadow. So it might just be like a skill issue that I can't do that part. It could just be that I rushed this so much that I didn't like lean into like the aspects of my style that I actually kind of like. Honestly, this could probably look a lot more elegant. So we make it like a little bit thinner there. Thinner curls. Make it more focused. It kind of looks like a mirror almost. I kind of like that. So then the hairpin, just keeping this, like, keep their hair out of the way in a nice little bun here. I think that could work. I think that could work. I could kind of leave this a little bit dark for the moment. Okay. So I'm gonna need to figure out how to draw, like, stubble. Maybe it just doesn't go, you know, with the long hair, really. I don't know. Then again, isn't there, like, some YouTubers who try to pull something like that off? And if I do it like this, it just kind of looks like shading, too. And then I also have the scars to worry about. They've been through a lot of battles, so they're gonna have, like... They're gonna have some wounds. Maybe if I have an additional layer that is actual shading, the stubble will make more sense. And then, like, I just add a little bit of, like, lines like this. That does feel a little better. When I, like, described this character with, like, a bit of stubble, I was just like, I want them to feel more androgynous, you know, like, they're more... Like, I wanted it to feel different, in a way, than, like, a lot of the, like, smooth... Like, okay, you know, stubble is less androgynous, right? But, like, I wanted to write a non-binary character who isn't just, like... smooth skin babyface. Like, I know for a lot of people that's goals, but like I wanted to design something a little different. And sometimes different is hard because it's outside of your wheelhouse. But hey, maybe this just means that I need to experiment some more. And we are doing some of those experiments now, today. And like this, how I've depicted right here doesn't look too bad. I think I'm gonna need to keep messing around with stuff, though. They have a lot of, I said they had a lot of scars on that side of the face. And, I'm gonna have to work on it to show, like, exactly where the scars are, but I just know that they're on that side of the face. So we have a lot of freedom. We have a lot of freedom that we're gonna need to experiment with. We're also gonna need to decide, like, how big these shoulder pads are. And I know technically a pauldron is specifically something that's gonna encompass the entire shoulder. Probably everybody uses pauldron, though, to mean shoulder pad, like shoulder armor. So we do have freedom, okay? I'm not, like, retconning something in my D&D campaign just because I start drawing it a little different. And I don't know, I also know that, like, designing the NPCs does, like, bring it a little bit out of your imagination space sometimes. 'Cause, like, oh, I didn't imagine them like that at all, but, like... Hey, just because I drew it doesn't mean that, like, I'm actually telling you exactly what this character looks like. Does not actually mean that at all. It means, like, this is, like, the vibe, though. Like, this is Kylie energy here. Even if it's not exactly what they look like. I'm starting to play a little bit with, like, the armor over here. It looks a little bit generic right now. And it also doesn't, like, look padded properly. But it's a sketch. We'll work on it. It's so hard to find, like, good armor reference right now because so much of it is, like, AI. Because everybody wants to jump on the AI bandwagon for their, like, their fantasy art, you know? Instead of, like, actually doing research and, like, learning how to make their own art, they just go, like, hey, what does compiling every single piece of art, of armor ever made look like? And it just goes like, oh, it's probably a bunch of, like, overlapping metal and straps. And it's like, no, it does not. Like, the fact that even this stupid prop armor that has boob plates on it is probably more accurate than some of the other stuff on here. I'm like, goddamn. Okay. There's a store listing for armor here that is going for $4,000. So I think that's probably a bit more accurate as to what armor is gonna look like. So I'm actually seeing that there's like these kind of sections of like overlapping metal. Let me look at this. Yeah, it's probably... Yeah, yeah, it's probably more accurate. It's probably more accurate. Even if, like, it looks like this is a real, like, store listing. It's right at the top of Google, so, like, if I fall for it, other people fall for it too. But we're gonna use this as, like, inspo or reference here. This is what I'm looking at, okay? So, okay, I hold no claims to this photograph or this construction of armor. I'm using it purely for inspo purposes. So as you can see here, we've got, like, armored straps, to hold the metal on. And then we've got, like, I think this is two different pieces. You have a piece up here, and then you have it, like, secured in the middle with a different piece, and then there's a couple more pieces down here for where the waist bends. And so this is kind of what, like, half plate would look like as opposed to, like, full plate armor. Okay. So I mean, this is inaccurate, and I think I see why. The way I drew it, like a secondary plate under the first plate, and like that's just gonna put a plate of armor at the perfect position to drive up under your ribs. And I can understand now why it's not constructed that way. That actually makes a lot of sense. Go figure. People wouldn't make armor that, well, okay, people might make armor at first that would drive stuff right into your ribs, but, you know, then when soldiers don't come back from war, they go like, huh, there's probably a little better way to do that. Okay. So let's say it looks more like that. Like in the picture. We'll do a little bit of artistic flair in a minute. We're doing study work right now, okay? We're studying. And what the studies say is that I could just have, like, little hip pieces. And that would still work. Just, they have to layer on top of one another instead of underneath one another. So if I go like that, that's still like half plate, maybe. We can look at full plate in a second. So I can, like, kind of understand the difference between half and full, according to these. Full plate armor. I want to see what full plate armor looks like. Yeah, that's about what I expected. Full plate armor is like all those, like, you know when you see like a statue of a knight and they're just like it looks like there could still be a person inside? That's what full plate looks like. Holy moly. Like, how heavy is that stuff anyway? Wikipedia, how heavy is full plate armor? It's okay, so mail goes underneath it too. Oh yeah, right, samurais technically wear plate armor as well. Okay, it weighs like 55 pounds, which, don't get me wrong, that's a lot. That's a lot to carry as clothing on your person. Yeah, so, like, that's a lot to carry on your person, but that is spread out across your entire body, which means your entire body is lifting that much weight. Having it be distributed like that, you know, like, yeah, it's, honestly, I can understand how they wear it now, you know, because, like, my brain just kind of went like, oh, that's all metal, that's, like, super heavy, but then when you put it like that, and it's like, okay, I've lifted somewhere around that weight before. It was rough, but, like, that's because it was all being carried by, like, my arm joints. My arm joints were, like, aching, right? But if it's being carried by my full body, then maybe, like, my feet would face the brunt of it. My feet would face the brunt, and then, like, everything else would be, way better off. Also, we're going to ignore the fact that they would obviously be wearing a helmet, because, remember, this is for a story, and for a story, you want to be able to see a character's face. Unless they are mysterious. Ooh. Whoa. Alright. I'm gonna just... Okay. Saving a little bit here to make sure I don't lose any of this. Because, okay. Now, we have, like, a general, like, layout of, like, where the pieces go. We definitely want, like, shoulder pads. Probably still have, like, some gauntlets of some kind, which is not included in here. But, we can kind of just, like, extrapolate that. And they also have, like, a longsword. That's the weapon of choice, is a longsword. So, we'll need to design a longsword, we'll need to design, like, some gauntlets, and we'll need to make sure that this isn't just a carbon copy of the thing I've been given, and I'm doing a little bit of transformative work, a little bit. I want it to seem like, I don't want this to seem like, that's stupid armor, but I want it to still, like, feel like you look at the armor and go like, that's Kylie's armor. Cause, okay, so they're in, like, this monster hunting guild, and their mom is a blacksmith. So, they've got some real good armor from Mom. Mom really wants to keep them safe. And so, that's, there would be some custom little flares to it that would be kind of sweet. So, we're gonna have to play around with what that looks like exactly. Alright. So we can be pretty generic with the legs for the moment. Because, yeah, this is half plate. This isn't, like, full plate. We're gonna need to, like, make sure there's plenty of, like, padding underneath. And as we can see, like, this one has, like, a kind of collar on it. Like kind of like this. And I'm like, yeah, that could kind of work. Yeah, now it doesn't look like it, like, then, yeah, already just those simple lines looks like wearing something. We'll, again, extrapolate some other details and make this actually a design that I came up with, you know? So, we can also, like, add chain shirts or male shirts in here if we want to. Like, if we just, like, make that guy invisible for a second, and we want to take a different approach from this. Oh, right, this double. You know what, I'm okay with committing. Okay, I've committed. The stubble's just there to stay. Okay? So we're gonna make some addendums here. Like, I see what I have worked with here, but let's say that instead it goes across here and then we have male underneath. Alright. Okay, but now we have like this line here where just suddenly there's like plates, but nothing to really attach them to. So we don't mean that there would be a belt in that case. I mean, yeah, probably can't do mail like that. But we'd probably, that would mean then, like, the mail, if we have, like, actual mail, it would probably be, like, down here, right? So what if, like, the plates actually weren't on the hip and we had these instead? We had a male skirt kind of thing. Some kind of chain mail. Okay, ignore how ugly that looks for a minute. It's to get the point across. We could also have mail here. And then we have, like, another color here for, like, the other kind of padding. And then the padding's also, like, over here. And we have padding, like, here. Okay. So that's one way this can kind of play out. This isn't, like, designing the armor differently yet. Like, these plates still are the same. So what if we went and changed that a little? Like, okay, we know that there's a bottom piece here. And I mean, there's always the option of having that be, like, the only piece. Like, we have a one solid plate on the front and then, like, a clasp here to add the back one. And then, like, nothing else. Like, we just have, like, some ornamentation on it. And, frankly, this is already looking really basic and boring. Like, all the character of the design here, like, is kind of gone. Isn't it? Like, it doesn't really look super, like, quirky or anything. And I don't need it to be, like, quirky. Like, it's not like other armor. But that's bland. That's looking kind of bland. Like, you want the balance between functional and appealing. And most people do in everyday life, too, you know? Do you know how much, like, effort goes into making sure that cars not just work good, but also look good? Because you could have the single best car in the world with, like, perfect fuel efficiency, 0 deaths of anybody driving it, and there'd still be people who wouldn't buy it just because it looks ugly. So, like, priorities, am I right? Priorities. Okay. What if we made sure that, like, there's, like, a big, like, clasp here, and then we, like, add like this. So there's a bit of character. All right. It's like that's how the armor's secured. A little bit. I don't think that's actually accurate, but whatever. I do know that like the right one also needs to be damaged. You know, they might be like linked in some way. This design decision. So I'm honestly drawing the wrong side first, but just this is the good side, and then we fuck up the other side, okay? Okay, let me look at shoulder armor. Okay, so there's typically like a lot of these are showing like lots of little plates, which makes sense, rather than like one big covering, which is how I've like drawn it for a long time. I mean, there's some here that's one big piece, but there's a lot of little pieces on most of these. I mean, it's a joint. You need like range of motion. Okay. And some of them like have like little pops up, you know, to protect the neck. That is kind of important. Protect your neck. Neck protect. So if we keep like the clasp here to attach it, let's say instead we go like this here, add a ridge. Add a ridge of like metal. Little curve here. I'm gonna actually lower the opacity on this a little bit so we can understand what we're looking at. And then we have some armor up here. Okay. I'm starting to understand how this could, like, function. And then we see on the other side, we see a little bit here. So let's say we add a little trim here. Little trim. Maybe, like, there's a curve of some kind, like maybe fitting in, like, some swirls, like, on the hairpiece. Like, we just add a little swoop here, even if it's not, like, necessarily appropriate. Or we move this, like, clasp from this point. We put the clasp right here. It still connects down, but we have the swirl around it here for, like, the edge of the armor. Okay, so now that we've... Okay, swirls. Swirls are it. Okay? I think we've learned a bit about the design here. So this sharp point no longer really feels accurate. That might be a little bit of an excessive swirl, but elegance. That's more elegant. It fits with the spirals. Even if it doesn't curve itself necessarily, you feel more curve with that swoop. And maybe as well, if we make the plates be at a bit of a diagonal here, you feel more energy of the swoop. Okay? So, swoop. And likewise, we keep that heading down at a diagonal here. Regardless of functionality. Okay. that feels elegant. Which is like an interesting little idea there. I don't know if the chain's gonna make it in here. I don't know if the chainmail will be, because chainmail's also hard to draw. I'm gonna be real, there's a lot of effort that goes into drawing chainmail good. Lots and lots of little lines. Okay, maybe the strap also won't go down quite as far. We just like have like a clasp here. Okay. And then it'll be mirrored on like the other side. I mean, probably it's still like... Yeah, okay. With that in mind... Add a little swoop there. And then the diagonal strap here will make more sense. Swoop. And then this will still cut across and be more normal, but swoop. Swoop. If you don't know what to do, add a little swoop. Add a little curl. Add a little swoop, doop, doop. Okay, and then that means for like... Yeah, so we have like some guard here for the neck. But we are still gonna have like the padding. So the padding's still gonna be like a-okay like that, probably. I think we can only barely see this clasp anymore, though. So it's just gonna be a little messy over there. How does this affect the gauntlet? So... My brain says we continue the swoop, but here's the thing. What if we do it we can't do it the other direction because the hand is gonna bend into it. Okay. That's why we can't make it zigzag the other direction, because like... okay, for visual interest, let me break down this decision here really quick, okay? So, it's from the front. And then we got this part of the shoulder pad here of the shoulder armor, which kind of like slopes down, and then the next one kind of slopes down, the next one kind of slopes down. Visually, we need a reprieve from the sloping down in this direction. So typically, you would slope down the other direction and bring it back. Ooh, wait, okay, I move that, hold on, that's like an arm joint here. Coming back, but then that gauntlet still curves in that same line. Little problem. Okay. So how do we get that visual reprieve? Bring the attention back the other direction, because like, while this is good for like channeling your gaze up toward the face, it also brings your attention away, so you follow it this way. And if I have nothing over here for you to see, so I need it to guide down and then have something worth looking at that's gonna bring your attention back up. So somewhere on this gauntlet is gonna need to be something that's gonna reflect attention up again? How do I put attention back up? Okay, I'm just practicing that little thing here. Like, I mean, that still looks good. I mean, I didn't, like, draw a proper body, so it's gonna look a little off. But I can still see what I mean by this. And then this one's gonna be damaged. We'll just add a little thing there for now. Okay. Alright, time to look at gauntlets. No, not the Infinity Gauntlet. Okay, so something a lot of gauntlets have in common is, like, they have a point up here that, like, is cupping the arm, right? Because it's wrapped around. The point allows you to more easily, like, capture some of the curvature of the arm. If that makes sense. God, did I get an email? Okay. So yeah, it goes like that on your arm. So, my God. God, I can't be the only one who doesn't like Thanos as a character. My God. That's neither here nor there. I like the design of the Infinity Gauntlet, sure. It does look kind of cool, but I feel so bored by it. Maybe it's oversaturation, but I also just didn't really like those movies. Okay. So I'm seeing lots, like, it's has one, you have one big piece and then you have, like, the little pieces around the wrist. Now where in other instances of armor they went above one another, on top of one another, these ones go underneath. So, like, you have a cut here, and you have a cut here, and you have a cut here. Kind of like this one, instead of, like, on this one. And then you have, like, the hand part here. Covered in, like, little metal pieces. It allows you to showcase if you actually know where joints are. If you draw gauntlets, it's like, do you know where the joints on a hand are, or have you been improvising this whole time? And the answer is yes, I have. Next question. Okay. Okay, so this has got my attention on the hand now. My attention is here. How do I direct it up? I mean, I could just curve it like this. Add more of that swoop to it. Here. It's like it kind of cuts across here, and then we still have, like, the knuckles and stuff. We also have attention. It could still direct away, though, is the problem. It's still doing this. So what if instead we went the other direction? We have the swoop here. So your eyes go down here, and then directing it more inward. Yeah, if we swoop this direction, we at least pull attention from the outside of the design back into the design. Because if it was like this, like, okay, we have face here. See, we have a face. That's Kylie, okay? Yeah, let's say we look at the face. And let's say their gaze is, like, looking this way. So we follow the lines of the shoulder pads here, and they go down, okay? And then, if the swoop was in this direction, it would just reinforce looking away. So then, if we follow it and we have this swoop here, at the very least it's going to be turning in. And then we can try to catch it again in here. And we have something on the plate armor that makes you look back up. Okay? So whatever we put in the center of the armor, we need it to say, look at the character's face. So then as we pose the arms, we can direct to this thing on the armor that will point back up to Kylie's face. Again, this is a lot of effort for something which, when I started drawing here, I was like, this doesn't need to be how my players interpret the character. But I guess I'm just putting to practice a lot of the things that I've heard, right? Because that's something that I want to do more and more as I'm designing. I want to put more thought into it. I want to put more depth into it. I want to show I understand all the hard work that goes into this, right? Now, I don't know if this is actually a good shape for the top of the gauntlet, like, as is. We don't need it to come to a full point. That's not the swoop. That's not the swoop part of the design. It's more rounded, it's more gentle. That's still like a functional shape around the arm. Because that means that it covers as much space as possible while still allowing room for the arm to bend. And also cupping the arm. So I think it still needs that sort of steepness to it. But something to keep in mind as well is that the body curves a lot more than that. So it'd be more like this. More steep lines there. Would it even be curved that way, or would it be curved this way? I think that depends on if I actually kept a consistent angle. If I kept a consistent angle, then yes, this would be the way. Because we'd be looking down at it. Okay. It's really messy at this point, but that's okay. We're gonna go back over here. I'm gonna snag this pink color again. I'm gonna wrap around like this. We're gonna add more gauntlet, add more wrist, add more, and then boom, we see a bit of that swoop back in here. Get back in here. I don't even know what they're grabbing, but by doing that, I've now redirected the energy. So I think that means that we do need some kind of armor plate in here. So maybe we go with like 1 bar, which then will have a... This is where we can incorporate that other diagonal. Like this. Right? Oh, it's not the other direction though. It's the same direction, but it's actually still guiding upward. Because remember, the curve... If it's a curve that loops in on itself, right? Then, like, you can follow it both directions. And right now, it does look like it's following in both directions. Okay. So now for the chest piece, because right now it's very blank. So how do we design the armor? I mean, that would point upwards, yes. The class from the first design would point upwards, yes. Is there a more interesting way we can do it? Rather than just putting the piece back. Because, like, sure, like, a leather strap would also bring attention upward. It would bring it up to the other shoulder, but then, like, you'd still have, like, a little bit of pull here. But the problem is that you don't want the leather straps on the outside of the armor, because you want the armor on the outside of the armor, because, believe it or not, armor goes on the outside to protect stuff underneath it, like leather straps. So you kind of want the plate to be on top. So is there like a decorative emblem I could put on here? I think my playlist just wanted to quit now. Okay, so while I do have horns on this that point up, that's not exactly... We're giving conflicting messages here for pointing upward. We're giving... Because, like, this arrow's pointing down, these ones are pointing up. Conflicting. Conflicting. Nope. Nope. We could always go simple and say, like, oh, there's a line here. Look at that. That defines the shape of the armor. Because there's a seam there for where body goes. And, like, true. But that's... not... there's still so much empty space in here that I need to do something with. Okay, my original, like, sketchy concept, God, the more and more I look at it, the more and more I go, I'm glad that I'm putting more into this. Okay. Although, with how much effort this has been, it is reminding me, like, yes, it's okay that you put it off for this long, because designing armor is so hard for you! It's so hard! Okay. Okay, is there a way we can put a swoop into this? Is there a way we can utilize the power of the swoop that we've used? The swoop here, the swoop here, the swoop here. Because this, it doesn't quite catch on the swoop that I've put down here. Although this does direct down back to the hand and back up. Like, if I just, like, go add a swoop on this side, I'd have to add a swoop on the other side as well. Which, while that does direct toward the arms, it doesn't direct toward the face. Unless I do add a bit more curve here to make the shoulders point toward the face. This is the wrong layer. The issue with that is, of course, is that if this slopes too much, you know what is also going to be pointed toward this person's face. What's also going to be pointed toward Kylie's face is an incoming blade. Oh no! So this still has to be practical. And I don't know if this kind of curve is a great idea in that front. But damn, does it look cool. Fuck. It does look really cool. Oh no. Oh no, they're doomed. It looks cool. Ah, fuck. There goes an NPC, lost because something looked cool. Tragic fate, because cool doesn't protect you on the real battlefield. It just makes you, like, more vulnerable. We lost another one, boys! We lost another! Okay, maybe instead of curling it down like this, okay, we clean that up. We still have them arching, and then we go like this. Uh-huh. Then that's like begging for something to be put in it, and then we still have some energy that can go up toward the face. Okay. Okay. Let me do another example on this over here. So like, for the record, what we changed is we put a little bit in here. Put a little extra armor on this side and on this side. It's not exactly a most detailed thing, but just bear with me. Bear! Okay. So then the swoop comes up, we follow it up, we add a little whoop, whoop. Okay, so then that follows up. Okay, we've got a little bit of flow. We got a little bit of flow. And we are officially straying away from perfectly protective armor. Good. Good. That's where, like, the freedom of character design lives. We want that. We want the character to be able to be expressed through this. Okay. Now, the question is, do I keep the color choice? Ooh, okay. Let's add another layer here so we can play with that. Because, like, it's gonna need to be slightly more gray than that blue I put in there, probably. It's probably iron. It's probably steel. If it's not, then it's probably gonna be, like, bronze. Which, you know, like, the fun thing about bronze is that, like, it's definitely stronger than iron. Bronze is better than iron. That's why, for a long time, bronze was, like, the shit when it came to making armor and weapons, alright? Like, you find copper, copper's no big deal. Alright? Like, it's okay. It does the job better than stone. Then you find iron and you're like, yo, okay, this is better than copper. But then bronze is still, like, tougher than iron, and and like way less fiddly than steel, because steel's fiddly. You know, like really high temperatures, really like exact amounts of carbon in order to make some real good steel. So that's why bronze had like a bit of a lower melting point, but like when you're hacking at each other with swords, who cares about that? So yeah, okay, already that color is like working a lot more, but I feel like as soon as you put like some fucking green on here, what was I thinking? I don't know. Okay, wait, it does look better with the gray. It looks better with the gray. But I don't know if it looks like fully better. We can play with it. We can play with this. It looks a little bit like, it looks a little bit more lively now that it's against like a sort of cooler or a less saturated gray rather than this, whatever I was thinking of with this blue. It looks a lot better like that. Does this also need a little bit of green, maybe? Does it go with the hairpin, though? Because, like, okay, so the hairpin has, like, let's add in some more steel, maybe? Who would make steel hairpin? I mean, some people might. It might be bronze? It's like, the setting doesn't really, like, have, like, gold or silver as, like, super duper available. Dragons hoarded all the gold. Silver got smelted into weapons to fight ghosts. Like, you know, that's the sort of thing you want to hear from a setting, right? Dragons have all the gold, and also we gotta worry about ghosts. Like, what are your biggest threats? Dragons and ghosts. That's just what I'm talking about. Okay. So, we have... Oh, crap. Ignore this for a second. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna... Oh, wait, no, I could just select the, everything that's not the hairpin. Okay. We're gonna do some hue shifting here. Well, it's definitely not gonna be blue. If I'm careful, the green could work. But I'm gonna need to do more than, scribble some chainmail. In order to see if this works, we're gonna need a little bit more than that. But we can, put their skin tone in here as well. Alright. There they are. Okay. And then we'll also, put their hair back. I'm gonna need to, like, incorporate highlights instead of, like, lines for where their hair is going. So it's gonna be more like this. Yeah, that looks good. That looks like such well cared for hair. I imagine their hair is very cared for. You got luscious locks like that, like, of course you'd take care of that. But, like, side note, in writing this setting, I've done a lot of research, into like more medieval-ish things, and like sometimes you just get floored by stuff, right? Like you have an idea that like, oh, this is probably a lot older than I thought it was, but then like you get slapped with just how old it is. Like maybe I'm a dumbass. Okay, I can still also be a dumbass in addition. But I was like bleaching your hair. Bleaching and dyeing your hair. How old do you think that would be? And it turns out, you know, like 4,000 years old is how old that is. And it's like, huh. You're telling me that, like, there's a world where it would have been possible for like, I don't know, Jesus to have frosted tips? Maybe not, but a lot more likely than you might otherwise think. Which is, like, one hell of a thought to have. Apparently we have, like, records dating back, you know, thousands of years of people going, like, oh, yeah, if you want to, like, make your hair look like new again, you just bleach some extra color out and then just put on some hair dye and you'll look like, just dye your hair with licorice and it's gonna be pitch black again. Like, just mind blown. Okay. So so as soon as I put, like, the skin tone in, the green starts to not look so good again. Okay? God, I'm so sorry your first concept looks like this. Okay. What if, like, because here's the thing. What is the green made out of? What if instead it actually is bronze? Okay, what if we take all this green, we make it the same color as the quote-unquote bronze I have, and we see how that looks. Okay. Maybe a little lighter than that. Warmer, maybe. Hold on. Maybe could work. Let me look at bronze. Okay, maybe bronze is a little bit redder. A little bit redder. A little bit redder, a little bit darker. Actually, it is a little bit more like the hairpin. Maybe a little too dark. Okay. Okay, I can see that. Yeah. Alright, we need to do a more detailed one. We also need, like, some design of the sword. Because they have a sword, and like I was talking about with, like, silver weaponry, they have a silvered sword. So, like, it's got a silvered edge. It's like, it's steel with, like, a silvered edge. Because then you can use more silver on other things. Again, probably another gift from Blacksmith Mom. Unless it's, like, magically enchanted, which I think it's a little late for me to say it's magic. Okay. Why am I sketching it down here? You know, we should sketch it up top. Okay. Okay, so circle. Gonna add that chin. Should it be 3/4 or should I like actually do head on? You know what? Sure. We have like a little bit down here the other direction, and we kind of need this direction, and it's also a redemption for this. I was in a rush. Let's just forget it. All right. It's hard to forget it when I'm just like have it on my screen, but we'll just try to forget it, okay? Just try. Okay, that does look a little bit stern, but it's okay. We're gonna have plenty of time. Okay, that's either a little bit far out. Scoot that back in a little bit. Just pick up and drag the facial features around until they look okay. You can do it. Okay, middle of the ear is on line with the, say, about on par with like where the nose is, because one of my favorite things to do with like when I'm flexing like about how much I like about my art stuff, right? It's like, oh yeah, I've learned many things. So like, put your finger above your ear. Then turn to look. And you boop yourself on the nose. Boop. So like yeah, I've gotten people with that before. I've had people boop themselves because they didn't really think about it. And it's fun. It's fun to do that. Okay. I can leave the eye blank for a moment, alright. Because, like... No, I need the neck back here a little bit. Because, like, hold on. Head shape. It's a head shape check. Shape your head a little different. If your head is in 3/4, we need to see a little bit more of that here. And then we add the bun here, and then we add the pin here. Okay, this will be the rough one, and then we'll do a cleaner one on top, okay? You guys are just gonna have to trust the process. Okay. Maybe we do need to add a little bit more firm chin here, so we have the jawbone here. Careful though, or we're gonna get Kronk on the scene. As much as we all love Kronk, that's not the art style of this, it's not my art style, alright? We don't want that in here. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Oh, they are giving off main character syndrome. And I say that in, like, you guys have, like, context as this is for a TTRPG. And typically, you know, that's not something you want for, like, the NPCs. You know, you want the player characters to remain the stars of the show. Here's the thing. We've already joked about this character just keeps getting such good rolls on stuff. Like, at this point, I'm gonna have to start, like, you know, sending pictures of the dice that I roll, because, like, that's just, it's that absurd sometimes. Yeah. They just roll too good. They just roll too good. And what am I supposed to do? Okay. So we have like those clasps here. And we have whatever their sword's gonna look like back here as well. Actually, hold on. Let me look up, like, long swords real quick. Okay. Yeah, simple, effective. Okay. Longsword sheathed. Okay, it goes at the hip, not the back. Allegedly. Well, there's one on the back. Back? Okay. So if the sword was on the back, somebody has like a YouTube video with the title. I could see, okay, so there's apparently some discussion about, like, is it actually a good idea to carry swords on your back? I'm like looking at this now. It's like, I think I see, like, from this motion what they mean. Suddenly, it, like, makes a lot more sense. It does make more sense if you have something like, it's super long, like some fucking Zweihander. But, like, yeah. Hip does make more sense. Probably. Somebody asked on Quora. Are back scabbards for swords usually viable? Somebody says here, they are viable. Yes, back scabbards are viable. It's capable of working successfully. They're not a good idea. They look cool for reasons. Problem is you simply cannot draw the length of a blade longer than your own arm. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah. Like, when you explain like that, it makes sense. Wait. If you insist on using a big two-hander, carry it like people really did, on a cart, a squire, or on your shoulder. So that's how people carried those. Okay. Yeah, it's not like people really would use Zweihanders anyway, right? Like, because those things were just super impractical. So that would mean, the scabbard would actually be, like, here on this design. You'd have the sword here. Because you reach across the body to grab it and draw the sword. I'm exaggerating a little bit for the camera. Okay. Yep, makes sense, okay. So that means for over here, okay, they're kind of coming to life in, like, a scary way, because, like, what I mean by scary way is that, like, I didn't, like, visualize them quite before, you know? It's like your own visual of what this person looks like was skewed. You know, probably because of this. So let's put those scars on there. If I go across the eye, that's like some implication that they're a bit blind in that eye, right? Almost. I mean, the original design though does have it go all the way across. You know, they can be fine. They'll be fine. The nose is a little high, isn't it? Maybe that's why the ear looks weird. Is that the nose was high, then the ear was also a bit high. Maybe if I just bring the top of the ear down slightly, it'll work. Hold on. Does the ear need to be in a little bit more too? Okay, now the jawbone needs to point like directly at the ear. And then like the ear. So definitely not in. Okay. Here's how we simulate my thing before. What tool did I... What did I do? What did I do to my tools? Something changed. Did I just change from airbrush? Is that all? It was just airbrush. It was just me, it was just me changing to pen instead of airbrush. I feel like such an idiot. Anyway, okay. First things, another layer. Tip of the nose. Ear hole? No, the ear hole would be like right here. Okay, that doesn't have anything on it. Okay. Okay. Ear is slightly higher. You see it? Okay. So if we lower ear, I think we slightly. Yeah. I believe. Right? Now I need to look at a human face. Face! Maybe? No, it's a little low, isn't it? You know, okay, fine. Fuck it, fine. Your ear can stay right where it is, Kylie. You're beautiful the way you are, and we love you. Okay? Okay, so we've got armor. Hold on. Okay, right. I need to add more of that curve to it, so... the swoop, remember? We can't forget about the swoop. Even though we're gonna cover part of it with an arm. It's like muscle, muscular arm. Yep, we're getting there. Do we want like another scar like right here as well? Or do we just want like it look like one big attack like this? I mean, we could have it look like two. So maybe one like ha ha. that could work. That could work. I'm okay with that. So how do I want this side to be damaged? Maybe I go just straight up like that. And then there's kind of like a gap here. It's like a piece of it broke off and it needs repairs. Like, how's it even holding on anymore? It's like, you need to get that fixed. Go visit your mom. Go visit your mom! Kylie, your mom misses you. Go visit your mom. And I mean that very genuinely. She loves you. She cares about you. Have a nice cup of tea. Take some time. You love her. Alright. Okay, that's a bit more of the expression. It's like, despite how tough they are, they really do look concerned about stuff. They're kind of paranoid and anxious a little bit. It keeps you alive. It keeps you alive to be, like, stern, strong, capable of doing shit, but also anxious. Always remember that anxiety wants you safe. Okay, so hang on. This arm is a little bit long in the original sketch, isn't it? Like, it's a little hard to gauge when I'm sitting down. Hold on. Only a little bit long on this sketch here. Okay. So if it goes to here, and then we have a bar, and then we have more armor. Okay. Then on this new one, the forearm's a bit long. It needs to stop more around here. No, like this is the forearm, this is the upper arm. The upper arm needs to stop about here. God. I should just be able to just draw it without, like, looking at myself so much, but, you know, whatever. I mean, another way I can make sure that I'm doing this right is to, like, make sure the torso is actually the correct length. Because, like, hold on. Take their head here quick. Sorry. I'm just gonna kind of like there. Aha! We have a bit of a problem. Problem isn't necessarily that the arm is wrong in proportion to the head, it's the torso. I needed it to be a bit longer. Because the heads don't lie. Okay, so this is the first pass, so I can just do shit like this. Okay, and then we have a little bit of a hint of the armor curve here. We have a bit of the armor curve here. Okay, I'm gonna need to redraw this bottom bit here. think stretching it out does affect a bit of like how the curve works. So I think I need to bring it up a little bit more. So like that, and add a little gap in here to aid with the flow. Okay. Why does... Okay, so something about it looks off. Is it because, like, it's not perfect, it's not, like, centered enough. So this needs to be the midpoint here. So this is where they cross over one another. This point right here, for one. Okay. Is that gonna help? A little bit. Oh, right. Okay. Because of that, right, the chest also sticks out a little bit here. Sorry, it does. It does for everybody. Everybody's got a little bit of muscle up here. Believe it or not, it's not just... There's not just a bump because of boobs. People have a little bit of muscle there. There we go. That's more like it. Now we got room for pectoral muscles. A little bit. Okay. They look a little bit stiff, but that's okay. We're doing this for reference, remember? A little bit of reference. And the gauntlet has the swoop to it. Okay, and we have this piece of metal here, this piece of armor, which will attach to the other plates. Hold on, in my example down here, they were a little shorter. I'm okay with making it a little shorter. Like this, maybe. Did you pause again? Did you pause again? Yes, you did pause again. Okay. Yeah, it looks a little awkward still. Maybe I did extend it a little long. I don't know. It might be something to do with the shoulder portion. Is the neck a little long? The neck might actually be slightly long. So, like, hold on. Right, yeah, because the armor is gonna make you look a little bit puffier. Okay, and also, there. Correct that slightly. It's like the midpoint is like here-ish. Like it goes for the face, you got it like right here. And for the body, here, out. God damn, it's still off. Still off! It's still off. Still off. Art be looking very art-like. Thank you, Black Death. Welcome in. How are you doing today? I'm trying to bring it all together, bring everything together that we have been doing for this character design. down. So I want it to cross over right here. So that means literally going like that. Around. There we go. I just don't want it to touch at the top. I want it to still be open. Yeah, there we go. Okay, but could be better is what it is. Yeah. It's pretty rough right now. For many places. I am gonna be stressed out for another couple days, at least. Like, being in the US is kind of a lot right now. Just like, personally. No matter what happens, people are gonna be mad. And I'm not looking forward to it. But at the same time, I just wish I knew what kind of angry people were gonna be. Like, I can't prepare for it. I can't prepare for it. It's rough. The US is great. I don't know what you mean. Oh, yeah, it's so, yeah, it's so great to be in the election stress. It's so great. It's perfect. Alright. Should I add a little bit of pose? Because, like, I know they're, like, very stiff into attention, and it kind of, like... Hold on, yeah, this is very stiff. Should they relax a little more? Should they be more rigid? I need to make sure that the torso is open right here so I can see the design, but also the hilt is going to be right here for the sword. So that's going to come out right here. And then that'll go back here. Election's so fun here. People argue about politics all the time. Yeah. Try and tune it out as much as I can, because I already voted. Even if theoretically someone could do something and change my mind, which I don't know how that would happen, that would be real wild. It would already be too late. I've already voted. So, like, I couldn't do anything about it now. Like, all we can do is just go, just vote. Just vote. Like, goddamn, just vote. Okay. That looks, like, really short from this angle. But maybe that's just because I'm terrible at foreshortening sometimes. Alright. We'll just go with that, and we'll just go with that for now, and if I need to do more, I will. Because, like, what I might need to do is, like, draw the sword separate and then, like, morph it into position so I have an idea of what it's gonna look like. That might work. But let's just get the first sketch done over here first, for, like, the finished. I could, like... We could move the arm up. Maybe how we alter the pose. So we have them be, like, more at attention. Like, they're ready to make a move for the sword, but they haven't quite, like, they're not, like, actively grabbing for it yet. No idea what you're talking about. Not our person level, but here for it. Well, thank you very much for stopping by. Okay, so I guess I could give like a very brief description of what foreshortening is. Okay, so you see this pen. This is like it in flat. And then when you draw it out of perspective, you have a different angle. And this end appears smaller than this end. So, when you draw it like that, you get a bit of foreshortening. So it kind of looks a bit like... the words are escaping me of exactly how that implies, but basically it's at an angle. And you have to determine how much smaller it looks. That's the very basics of what that means. Okay. Right, and then we said here that part of the armor curves. So we direct upwards. Yeah, you make one end smaller so it looks farther away. Yep. That's basically what it is. And then, like, it ends up being kind of complicated because one end needs to stay about the same size. And that's why it sucks. Because if it's just moving if it's all getting smaller, it's just moving farther away. If one end gets smaller, it's foreshortening. And it's hard. Drawing things in perspective is sucky. Okay. What hand position? I imagine it'd be kind of like, we have the thumb over here, and the thumb would be kind of open. Yeah, art takes a lot of practice. And we have these two fingers here, and the other two are also together, but a bit more separate. And we kind of get that look that, like, they're reaching for it. They're about to reach for the blade. That does mean I'm gonna need to adjust this arm as well. Here. Because now a rest position for this arm doesn't make much sense. What we're gonna need instead is the arm going to be a bit more at this position, the hand going to this position. Yep, there we go. Can make balloon animals. Ooh, yeah, there we go. Let's go. That's what I want to hear. We need more balloon animal art. Side note though, like, balloon animals are like in themselves like an art form, right? Making stuff out of balloons. Like, let's go. Clown art. The art of being a clown. But the sound of twisting balloons, I don't know how some people, like, don't find that noise, like, super intolerable. Like, how do... You'll make me a little balloon bear? Let's go. I do like little cute bears. Okay. This doesn't look right. Hold on. Okay, so the hand needs to be ready against the scabbard here, holding it in place. Maybe more open, almost in a little bit of fear. Just like a quick, steady. All you need is to just quick hold in position. Yeah, from the angle of this blade here, the vanishing point would be back here somewhere. So it's gonna look like real short, but that's okay. Okay. This is the rough sketch anyway. Just need to get more proportion correct. Okay, alright, we're getting there. Okay, so I didn't draw, like, the hips here. Or the legs. Honestly, I didn't even draw the boots. We didn't draw the legs. Kylie's feet are a mystery. Oh boy. Okay. I suppose we're gonna have to find out now. We have to find out. Okay, wait. Positioning wise for this pose. We need one leg forward, like they're stepping forward. Like ready to yeah. 1 foot forward. Joint. Leg. I always draw the legs super long and then have to shrink them again. Why do I draw such long leg? A long leg. We have like boot here. Foot. Don't mind the old sketch. Step on it, make a new. Okay, so this leg's more back. And it's gonna be more like over here, probably? Which means, like, most of the example for, like, what the leg is gonna look like is gonna be on this one. I mean, alternatively, instead of stepping forward, we could have them stepping back. Let me snag these legs here. We'll save them quick. Okay, we've isolated the legs. So instead of stepping forward, we could have maybe around here. More of a, like, more a step back. Like, instead of, like, readying to attack, we have a more defensive footing, which also kind of suits the character a little bit. Also, don't mind the extra noise. I think somebody's leaving the house. Or just coming over, I don't know. I don't control who enters the house. I don't live alone. Who lives alone this day and age? Okay. Okay, I think that kind of pose will let me, like, that'll let me see the legs. Here, we can move that down there so it's not gonna overlap. That'll let me see the legs. We have a pose as well. I need to adjust the legs a little bit more because the proportions are slightly off. They're slightly off. Okay, let me go like this a little bit. We shorten a little bit. With the bent legs, it makes it slightly harder to tell how long they should be, but I think that's better. Okay. Something like that. Okay, so then, as well, though, we need a little bit more. We need to clean up just a little bit. So I can see what I'm actually going to be doing. It's the boots. Okay. Boot armor. What are we looking at here? Boot armor. Boot armor. Oh yeah, those are greaves. Yeah, I mean, in some cases they're greaves. Alright, or greaves the upper part? Are greaves the upper part of the leg armor or the lower part of the... They're the upper part, right? Greaves? No, they are the lower part. Okay, those are the leg things. Okay. Ooh, do they have greaves or do they have boots? The greaves could give me more design options than the boots. Let me... We're gonna play around. We're gonna play for a sec. Okay. So if we're gonna have, like, the whole swoop part to the leg, right? Or the swoop part to the armor, like we do for the rest of this up here. Then the swoop needs to take us from the feet up. So that means probably, like, that? That's gonna dig into the leg when you move. So it's probably more like inlaid into the armor itself. So then we can carry that energy up without having to actually dig into the leg. Okay, and then if it gets strapped on here, if it's actual, like, armor, then, like, if it's boots, there'd be some down here, and if it's greaves, it would stop here, and then we'd have a boot, probably with some kind of clasp. I think we can have full boot. I think we can. I am getting a little tired, so I kind of want to rush it slightly. I'm not gonna lie, I think I'm gonna rush it. Probably not what you want to hear from your character designer, but it's my live stream and my character, so we're gonna go with it and we're gonna see what happens, and I can cry about it later. I can be mad about it later, and then I can do it again. The more times I redesign stuff, the better I'm gonna be at character design as a whole, so. Okay, I want it to be a pretty clean sketch this time, so we're gonna stick to this. Gonna stick to what I've made. And we go. Okay, now we're looking pretty nice. And adding the bronze onto the hairpin does mean that we can add the bronze to the rest of the armor, and it's gonna look cohesive, it's gonna look pretty nice. I still need to decide, like, what the undershirt looks like, because I think I'm gonna do away with, like, the chainmail, because I don't want to draw it. So we're gonna have, like, a sort of padding here. If it's black, then, like, we kind of ignore a lot of this stuff here, which I think will actually be pretty good for me. I think that's something we want to avoid, like, really, like, looking at. Okay. If we want this to go up here, I think that's the part that's going to be bronze. Then we add that sort of swoop. Remember? Add the swoops. Right? Oh, wait, it was the other direction before. You know, it's fine. I think that's actually maybe even good. So then we have that, which leads to a strap, which can be here, maybe slightly rounded, like some kind of buckle. We can still be a little abstract about it. Man, I think they look so much more, like, badass. Holy moly. Oh god, they are a DMPC. Oh no! But, no, they're, my party's pretty excited whenever they see this character show up, so I'm okay with them looking like pretty cool. I'm not overshadowing them if they keep trying to bring this character with them. Oh boy. Alright. That's some scars. Oh, right. I originally put, like, some scars on the ears. What if I just take a chunk out of the ear? Yeah, that works. That works. Oh, okay. I'm really starting to like this a lot. Which is what you want to hear from someone who's, like, designing something. You know? You want to hear somebody go like, "Oh, this is coming together so nicely. Like, look at them. They're ready to fight a monster," is what they are. Oh. Makes me happy. Alright. That part's kind of moved up a little bit because the arm has moved on this side, so I can just kind of scrunch that part up. Because we can barely see that anymore because the arm has moved up. The arm has rotated up a little bit. I think the elbow is actually probably going to be, like, right here instead. Probably. So I, like, elbow up, arm down. Yeah. Elbow up, forearm down. God, I said no construction lines, and yet here I am doing stuff that requires construction lines again. This is supposed to be the clean sketch. It's the clean one. This is the clean one that we do. Okay. Okay. Like I said, it was supposed to be the clean one, and then I made it dirty again, but it's okay. It's okay. Okay. I think that looks good enough for like a for like this like little sketch. And then I add the joints here because this is a gauntlet and not like just a hand here. Then I add the trim. Actually, can you see like that side, or can you see, I think you can see this side. So we like kind of go wrap around like that instead. Okay. Alright, yeah, I'm really liking that. Hold on, let me remove this for a sec. Do I want to add a little bit more bridge to the nose? Just a little? Kind of like right here? Sure. Okay. I think that'll be fine. Alright. Let me... God, stop. Stop doing overly sketchy. Okay? We're okay. You can be a bit more confident. You know who this is for, Shuckle? This is for you. This is for you and for your friends. You don't have to prove anything to anyone. You know, like this is a happy little trees moment. Happy little accidents moments. That's the kind of energy that should be channeled. Okay, adjust the arm a little bit here. Which means I was right the first time when I was just like, oh, should it be like this? And I'm like, no. Go with what you already have. And I'm like, it doesn't look right. So, you know. Go figure, right? Go figure. And there I go going super sketchy again. That hand is fucking huge. What is this sketch? Okay, here. We're gonna bend like this. Okay, so we have... So now we have these front couple knuckles bent because they're actually able to wrap around the scabbard, and then we have like the other fingers a little bit more loose. Okay. And then we have armor coming out a little bit and back. And a little bit of trim. Remember the trim? Mama made you this armor. It's gonna look good on you. Little sweetie pie. That makes it sound like it's me. That I'm the mom, but I'm talking about a literal in-character mom. Little in-universe mother. Which I am not. I am not the mother in-universe of Kylie Stormwhirl. Oh god, this looks so crooked. Oh no. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We just need this. We just need the design sketch done today. That's all we need. It can be a little lopsided. We're okay, alright? Okay, longsword hilt. They're clutching the scabbard here. I need to add a little bit more detail to the sword. You know, it doesn't need to look super fancy. It just needs to look like it's made with love and very, very worn from many battles. Of course, swords typically don't actually last that long. Couple fights, probably. You know, I mean, if you take good care of it, yeah. But is the battlefield really the point where, like, you take good care of it? Like, armor and weapons are just meant to break, you know, that they will break. Okay, armor's meant to break to protect you. Swords, if a sword breaks, it's because you probably break an armor. It's like, it's almost like you're trying to create something so resilient that, like, it would break a sword. While also creating a sword that would be so strong it would break armor. So they kind of, like a catch-22, I guess. Isn't that what that means, catch-22? Okay. Yep, some of these proportions are definitely wrong, but it's okay. I just want something looking relatively okay by the end of this. This looks like somebody who has proficiency in athletics. You better to carry all this armor everywhere, and goddamn! It's not 55 pounds or anything, but, like, still, if you're not, your back's gonna be really, really sore. Your legs are gonna be sore. Your everything's gonna be a little sore. Okay. So then you've got the boot underneath, and then you've got more armor on top of the boot. Right? Yeah, that's why, like, you could strike Achilles in goddamn heels, because you need space around the armor. Of course, like, that's not, like, in the story, that's not why Achilles' heel is the weakness. It's because, like, he was, like, dipped in the... Wasn't he dipped in, like, river Styx itself or something like that? One of the rivers. He was dipped in a river and it was like, oh shit, now you can't be hurt except for this one part where I was holding on to you. Because I didn't want to get my hands wet. I also didn't want to drown a child. Here's to that. Here's to not drowning a child. In the river of death. Okay, so this actually needs a... If it's a boot here, it needs a second, like... It might need a second segment. Which we can add a little bit more of that swoop to. Remember the swoop. Okay. The swoop. Okay. Wait, is that the outside edge of the... Yes, okay. It works on both sides. Okay. I'm making sure that I'm not making, like... You know what I said about, like practicality and armor, and it's that, like, personality is gonna be bred in the places where I, like, go venture away from it. But there's some parts that I just don't want to venture away from it, because I want it I want to make sure I'm not making a dumb mistake, just mistakes. Anybody else feel that? Anybody else feel like they want to make just mistakes, not dumb mistakes? You want to make mistakes that you're like, oh, that's a reasonable expectation, rather than, I already told you that and you didn't listen. Okay, I think that's good enough. Okay, now we'll give that a slight cleanup there. Okay. Let's do some coloring. Do I need to change it slightly? Do we need a little bit warmer undertone? That looks... I don't know, it looks different. I don't know if it looks better. I'm okay with that one. I think that one looks alright. Let me compare it to the old one. Yeah, okay. Just a little bit more warm undertone. I suck at cool undertones. I really do. I suck at it a lot. Like, that's another thing that needs to go into practice, alright? We've got my whole thing earlier today about, like, needing to get better at, 5 o'clock shadows. So, I did some of that. So now I need to, get better at cool skin tones. I mean, maybe this is actually a cool skin tone. I don't know. I'm really gonna have to, like, look it up. I'm gonna have to, like, look up little guides and things, and I'm gonna go like, oh, that makes a lot more sense. That's how you draw cool skin tones. Instead of just warm ones. All the time, forever. I have so many characters. You know how boring that probably is, in a way? Okay, let me... This scar's probably... a little... I think it looks fine when it has line art to it. And maybe... when I'm actually placing it with care rather than just slapping it on. Probably also looks a lot better. Oh, I didn't add one right here. Yeah, I wanted to look like 2 swipes at least. Fought multiple battles and live long enough to tell the tale. That's what we really want. We want a hero with who's fought many battles. Who knows when the last will be? There. Okay. Maybe I'll add more detail to this kind of thing at some point, but it just needs to be padded. Just needs to look padded. Because there's a reason why you have padding under the armor, right? Because, like, the armor protects you from cuts, and it also, like, broadens the impact point of where a weapon will hit, right? And then, in addition, it will, yeah, then the cushioning will cushion the actual impact against you, right? So, having those 2 layers just broadens out the force of incoming blows. And that's why armor protects you. I could use some armor on my knuckles, I'm not gonna lie. I hit them pretty hard, like, yesterday, and they're kind of bruising a little. They're cruising for bruising. They're bruising for cruising. They're bruisey bruise. Okay. That's looking good. I feel even more confident about my toning down of the gray of the armor. It looks a lot better like this. Oh, I don't need to be quite as precisely avoiding places because I'm just gonna put the bronze on top in just a second anyway. No, White Palace! You're already over! That's fine. Honestly, you'd think at this point I would be tired of White Palace. You know, like, I've heard the White Palace track for hours and hours and hours, but you know, he did such a good job making the track. It's very relaxing. You kind of need it when you're in that frustrating of an area. Like, jeez. Okay. We've almost got it. We've almost got... Almost got it. Aw. Yeah, they look nice. They look nice. I'm gonna like zoom out in a little bit and we're gonna actually see how nice. But I feel it. I feel the niceness of what I've done. Like it's very much an upgrade from the concept, which I did not really like. So I'm glad I went and I said, no, it's not good enough. I'm gonna make it better. Because now I get to have it. Okay, honestly, this shape looks off now. I think it doesn't flow with the rest of the design. That feels very awkward and not good. I should leave a note, like, revise Mega Evolution symbol. Just put a little note on it to that it's not full final. Like, there's still some parts to work out. Okay. But there's enough. There is enough. Yeah, this is probably still iron, steel. Probably not bronze. The part holding all of the armor together? Yeah, probably not bronze. That's probably one of the parts that you want to be steel. Instead of this decorative edge. Like, the decorative edge can be whatever we want. And we chose bronze. And you'd think, wow, this must be a captain of the guard. And you'd be like, and I'd tell you that no. They're just a monster hunter who's really good at what they do. So they get, and a mom who really wants to make something nice for them. So that's why it is the way it is. That's why it is the way it is. We've been talking about it. It is what it is, you know? I did that wrong. It's supposed to be more like that. It's okay. That makes more sense. We're good. It's still a pretty rough drawing, honestly, all things considered. Aw, yeah, there we go. Kylie Stormwhirl, come to life. Come to life, Kylie. Yeah, a little bit of brown here. We're gonna have a little bit of brown on the straps here. Just want it to look like a slightly warmer version of this. And we're gonna put it on the scabbard. Should I actually put it entirely on the sword as well? You know what? Sure. Sure. Maybe I should just slap that on the end. Yeah, there we go. Does appear to be a sword in a sheath. It looks a little short, but it is a sword. Okay. I'll also put a little bit more gray back here because the armor. Okay. So let's write a couple little notes before we finish off. Revise. Mega. Symbol. And then, of course. Oh, I forgot the black opal in here. So, Kylie, Storm, Whirl. Okay, add little action-y lines around it, because more gruff than some of the other ones that I've made so far. Okay. Let me capture that color, stick it in here, and then add the little flecks that you would expect like a black opal. Black opal, it's kind of more actually, like, opals have like more of like triangular like little cuts in there. So like, yeah, kind of like that. Looks more opaline if you do that. There you go. I'm missing the 5 o'clock shadow again. Oops. Hold on. Means I need to clip. What we're gonna do is we're gonna add marker over the top. Not like that, we're not. Okay. Do this. Lighten it. More brown. Okay, hold on. Okay. Now, we add a little bit of hairs to it, like, not on the scars though. We're gonna erase around the scars in a little bit. There we go. And that is way better. I think I dramatically improved from the concept, which is good, because I don't like that, but as it turns out, when you put more effort into it, it looks a lot better. And I put in 3 hours of effort into that, so I'm gonna export that and we're gonna call it good. Nice. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna like share this to the players like as soon as stream is over. But I want to thank you guys so much for watching. I think this was a really good stream. I think that we got a lot done, and hey, don't pause the music right as I'm about to end. I'm gonna miss Echoes of Wisdom a little bit, but I think it was a very fun game, and I'm glad that we played it. Because, like, it's the first, like, mainline Zelda game that's, like, actually featured, like, Zelda as the protagonist. Like, yeah, that's good. I'm very, very happy about that. Alright. Oh, jeez, I have to reach over weirdly here, because guess what, guys? I've got a podcast. Oh, you want to hear more? Oh, that's right! Because CollabNet Multiplayer, where we play single-player games together, we're actually going to be talking about cozy games this week, and we have a special little game this episode. We're going to be talking about, well, should I even tell you? We're actually going to be discussing what games we think are cozy games and which games we don't think are cozy games. Ooh. So there's going to be a little bit of a fun game where we go like, is that cozy? Is it cozy? And I think that's really fun, and I think you guys are going to enjoy it. So keep an eye out for that next Wednesday at 9 a.m. Pacific, and just go ahead and follow, subscribe, so you can know exactly when that goes live. I also have some other plugs, because I've got a Patreon and I've got a YouTube, and those are the best places to support the channel. I'm working on more projects that I can post and like feel accomplished about and share with you guys, and I think that in general it's gonna be a good time. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna quick here. We're gonna raid Why Am I Here, who's doing a Zelda randomizer, and he's almost completed it. So we're gonna go ahead and copy this raid message, put any emotes on the end of it, any of them at all, so we can bring the party down. And remember, I'm gonna be back live on Sundays. That's right. Throughout the winter, there's gonna be more opportunities for me to be here, including on Sundays. So I hope that you guys are as excited for that as I am. I'm not entirely sure what we're going to use them for, but there are a couple of games on my back catalog that I need to at least try. So we might actually have a back catalog Sundays kind of thing going on. I know, like, way early on I had, like, a Missed the Boat Mondays. But then that kind of turned into Tiny Game Tuesday. So, yeah. It's changed over time. And it's going to be interesting to have Sundays back on the schedule. But I want to thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you again soon, alright? I love you. Goodbye!